You know what I'm saying? Let's just watch the intro. Let people in chat pogging out, dude.
Yes!
The new wings
Fuck,
look
bro!
sweet.
82 months, you stupid beast!
I'm slowly
Moo!
waiting my chance to become a Diablo partner sometime. Just speaking 000. There you go, smiley face. They contacted Crayola to design the new color for the season's Helltides. Damn, okay. Have they added anything interesting into this game? I haven't played for a while. Dude, how the fuck? Dude, the lot of people watching, but no one's typing in the chat, bro. Oh, God. What's going on here? If they say we get more powers, I'm out. They must have, like, Giga Slow Mode on with Ultra Flow Mode, right? Because it makes no sense. Oh. Lead pause and play it since the audio is direct. No. What is it? So we get the BA coming out. This would be cool after playing PvP all this time to like have a look at the D4 announcement just to kind of get a vibe check, you know? See what we're dealing with here.
Yo.
League of Legends Wordle. I'm good, bro.
Before bad log into Poe.
Chat, should I take painkillers to offset my headaches? Or is that like noob? Surely the stream is not just embedded in the BNet launcher. No, there'll be people watching it, right? No. If it's bad. Yeah, it is noob. Yeah, I should just know. Chat, because I'm doing no caffeine, bro.
Nothing says raising awareness for impoverished communities like blurring out prostitutes and saying, subscribe to my Patreon to see the stuff YouTube won't let me show.
I mean, who is actually subscribing to that? That's pay to lose, bro. That's pay to lose. I'm sorry to say. Like, okay. I agree that Oliveria guy is for sure, like, a bit of a bozo, right? He does, intentionally drama bait things. And try and create situations where people are freaking out for his camera occasionally. Yeah. He's scum of the earth. He started good and ruined it? Wait, you reckon? My issue is that...
Smoke meth or inject black tar heroin to offset the headaches from lack of caffeine. Works like a charm for me.
They should... You know, when you're doing this type of shit, you should try and focus more on just turning up and capturing things, and instead of going in with an agenda, right? And I feel like his agenda is pretty strong.
$66 fucking months and he makes me watch stuff from Diablo 4, fuck me.
D4 bad?
Meow.
Whoa! It's starting!
Hello, Diablo 4 community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 developer update. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the Director of Community here for all things Diablo. Of course, I have a wonderful panel next to me that I want to introduce. We have 2 familiar faces and 1 new face. And so, we'll jump right to it. Our new face first.
Thanks, brother. I'm Ben Fletcher. I'm the lead designer for Season 10.
I'm Aislinn Hall. I'm a systems designer. I mostly work on seasons, and I specifically worked on Chaos Armor for Season 10.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer. I worked on the Chaos perks a lot, and also the class updates for the season.
I just want to note, there are 2 Fletchers now. 2. We grow stronger. In the past, we've always had multiple Adams. Now we have 2 Fletchers. Fun fact though, there's another Fletcher on Team 3 on Diablo. And one day we're gonna have all 3 of us on a stream, and we're just gonna be incredibly powerful.
Be unstoppable.
It's gonna be unstoppable. But anyways, so we haven't actually talked in a while. We haven't had a stream in a little bit. We actually did have a little bit of a pause. We were going into a new cadence where we're gonna do these streams now at the start of the season, and then our PTRs are gonna be focused more around like the notes, the blog, and then of course the Sanctuary sit down that happens across Discord. But we're back. We have a little bit of a new format. We'll jump into it in a quick second, but I do want to note that we do actually have a Twitch drop that is active right now on the channel. So if you're watching on twitch.tv/Diablo, or if you're watching on any co-streaming partner or anyone who's streaming Diablo at this very second for the next 30 minutes, or if you watch for 30 minutes, you will actually unlock the bow. For the next couple hours, this will be available for people to actually jump in and obtain. So it's a cool way of getting some additional gear. Plus, we'll have more drops that we'll be talking about here in a second. But we do want to talk really quickly about this new format. As I mentioned, we did take a little bit of a pause to kind of rejigger some stuff behind the scenes, and we know we got a lot of feedback from the community talking about how sometimes we can get in a little bit of our own napkin math. We talk a little bit, we get into the weeds, and it comes across as a little hard to understand on some of the features that are coming in the season. So we actually have a little bit of a pre-recorded video here
you just start reading the passion notes line by line.
Charles narrate, and they're going to talk a little bit more about Season 10 and all the class items that are related to Season 10. So let's take it away and check out Season 10.
This video, show us the video. Okay, here we go.
What is life without meaning, Wanderer? It is chaos.
I'm Ben Fletcher, lead seasons designer, and I'm excited to share some details about the new season with you. The Infernal Hordes are hotter than ever because we're dialing up the intensity on this mode. We've done a significant rework of the Infernal offerings presented between each wave. Our goal is to try and make all of them feel like valid choices for you to build your run on. We've updated the balance of offerings, offering effects, introduced new challenges with the Fel Council, and introduced a new family of Chaos monsters. Within Infernal Hordes, you'll occasionally be presented with a Chaos offering as a 4th option, which will activate a Chaos wave. The more waves a compass has, the more Chaos offerings you'll see during your run. Chaos waves will have many different combinations to discover and master. Dodge deadly projectiles from Chaos rifts, slay rampaging hellworms, or defend an etheric mass from being destroyed. Chaos awaits. Rather than facing off against the Fel Council, you can choose to risk your hard-earned ether and throw down against the insidious, reborn Bartok to complete your Infernal Hordes run. It's worth the risk because slaying Bartok will reward you with Chaos Armor. Chaos Armor is a more powerful version of existing unique items that come with a diabolical twist. They always fill a different item slot than the original version, leading to entirely new ways of dispensing carnage. Chaos Armor can appear for helm, chest, gloves, pants, and boots.
Holy shit.
Chaos Armor's unique powers are also more potent than their normal counterpart. They always roll at maximum power, and they always have at least one greater affix.
Ultra.
For release, there will be a list of generic
Dude, we got
Chaos
Primal
Armor
Agents
available
in
to
D4
all
now, baby.
classes,
Let's go.
as well as class-specific pieces for players to choose from. Chaos Rifts are one-way portals from hell that spew demons and environmental hazards into the world. Seal them to stop the demon infestation and earn seasonal reputation and currency. They also feature a variety of other rewards like bonus XP, gems, and even Chaos Armor.
This is making me really appreciate PoE 2 right now.
You'll find Chaos Rifts and Hell Tides throughout Sanctuary.
I'm like,
Closing these rifts will sometimes award you a Nightmare Dungeon sigil with the Chaos Rift affix. These Nightmare Dungeons are packed with Chaos Rifts and Chaos Monsters for you to destroy, and you may even come across a Fleeting Compass. Fleeting Compasses activate a new pre-torment version of Infernal Hordes called Fleeting Hordes that adds some spice to your character leveling journey. Fleeting Hordes, you'll slay your way through 4 offering waves and face off against 2 members of the Fell Council for a big boost of experience and rewards. Chaos perks change how your skills function and enable you to create devastating combinations. Chaos perks come in rarities of magic, rare, legendary, and unique. You'll be able to equip 1 unique perk along with 3 more of any other type. Each class has access to 16 perks, 4 of each rarity and 4 class-specific perks. Now for our class updates.
Charles Dunn here. I'm a class designer here to showcase some exciting updates in the season of Infernal Chaos.
This is a way better format, by the way. You gotta enter the
Necromancers will have access to one of the most crazy and transformational Chaos perks, Alter the Balance, which swaps the role of your core and ultimate skills.
In the normal format.
Your core skills will now have long cooldowns, but massively increased effectiveness, and your ultimate skills will only have an essence cost and no cooldown, but with a modified, weaker effect. There are a ton of new build possibilities with this Chaos perk. Also, if you are ever unlucky enough to die, all of your minions will be resummoned whenever you resurrect from death. No longer will you have to spend a bunch of time finding corpses to resummon your army, you can get right back into the fray.
It's like,
Necromancer's new unique item is a Focus, Gospel of the Devotee, which directly enhances your basic skills functionality and also makes them even more powerful when combined together. Be sure to pair this with bonuses to your basic skills, like Aspect of Adaptability and Paingorger's Gauntlets, to wreak havoc on the demons of Sanctuary. Rogue's Dance of Knives has previously struggled with priority damage. When an enemy champion monster showed up, it was tough to focus them down. But now, Dance of Knives will prefer to target enemy champions, elites, and bosses, giving you better priority single-target damage. Penetrating Shot has also received some sizable buffs, including higher base damage and a higher multiplier on its unique bow, Eaglehorn. But if you would like to try out a slightly different playstyle, swap out Eaglehorn for the new unique crossbow, Orphan Maker. Orphan Maker introduces a new keyword, Reload, which causes a skill to be unusable for a short period of time after casting, but in exchange, it gains increased damage and reload time based on your attack speed. If you manage to find the Chaos Armor version of Orphan Maker, you can even combine this effect with Eaglehorn.
Hey, fair enough. Good. Take inspiration, fair enough. I mean, dude, guns mean a reload,
For the Sorceress, Charged Bolts has been supercharged this season. Aspect of the Charged Flash has been reworked to cause Charged Bolts to spend your crackling energy charges for even more damage.
Crack.
Aspect of Piercing Static now causes your Charged Bolts to spawn even more Charged Bolts to flood the screen with electricity. The new unique ring, Galvanic Azurite, pairs perfectly with these updates. Lightning damage will magnetize enemies and cause them to be pulled together by your crackling energy.
This kind of just reminds me of a mobile game.
Sorceress has one of the most interesting chaos perks this season, Mana Shield. This effect essentially turns your mana into your life total and gives you plenty of extra mana to work with. And if you need to quickly heal up, avoiding damage for a few seconds will rapidly replenish your mana pool. While this is the season of Infernal Chaos, Druid's Tornado will be a little bit less chaotic. Tornado now always seeks enemies who are close to where you cast it, and then it spirals in an area nearby. Storm Chaser's aspect has been reworked to allow Tornado to drag enemies along with it, further increasing its damage and consistency. Druid's new unique pants, Kilt of Blackwing, lets a Raven's build take flight. By shapeshifting or casting companion skills, you will spawn additional ravens to peck at your enemies, and occasionally summon a full Unkindness, massively increasing your flock. Be sure to try out the Chaos perk Wild Transformations, which uses defensive skills and grants a bonus while shapeshifting. This synergizes extremely well with Flesh Render to apply constant damage to nearby enemies.
Oh shit.
Barbarian's Walking Arsenal key passive has been slightly reworked and now grants unstoppable and even more attack speed when keeping up all 3 weapon bonuses. If you don't like playing with all those weapons, try out the Chaos perk Single-Minded Fury. This gives multiple, massive bonuses, such as the never-before-seen Overpower Chance. But you can only get these bonuses if you commit to only wielding a single arsenal weapon type. The new one-handed unique sword, Saber of Tassagal, increases your damage for each damaging skill you have equipped. This excludes buffing or defensive skills like Shouts, Wrath of the Berserker, and Iron Skin. But by combining your offensive skills, you can buff up your damage all the same.
Combo gaming.
Spiritborn ultimate skills have all been buffed. The Hunter now gives a one-time chance per enemy to execute them, even if they are at full health. And the Seeker can now refund charges against elites and bosses. The Devourer gains increased scaling damage, while the Protector's upgrades have been streamlined and improved.
You know,
speaking of the Protector, the new unique gloves, Hesha Ikasungi, alters the Protector's targeting to let you cast it at range, and it will pull in enemies with each hit.
Elon
dedicated guerrilla builds will be ready to smash with this new power.
So.
The Chaos perk Combined Strikes is extremely potent, essentially doubling the output of your core skills, but it adds a long cooldown. You can get around this cooldown though by combining your core skills with your basic skills' third hit. These are just a few of the exciting updates coming in the season of Infernal Chaos.
I will deliver humanity from the natural order.
Let's get the boss fight, bro. What do they got? Oh, that's it? No shows in it?
There we go. Quick recap of everything that's coming in season of Infernal Chaos, which is our 10th season for Diablo 4. Huge thanks to, of course, Ben and Charles for recording all that stuff beforehand.
I really did enjoy that, by the way.
On top of what you guys actually saw, that we do want to go through a lot of things from PTR that and a lot of learning, some quality of life stuff as well. Yeah. So let's just jump right into it. I know
feedback. Hey, 10 out of 10. Do more pre-recorded fucking videos with visuals, because then we don't, and then people who don't want to watch this shit can just skip out.
You wanted to talk about with Whispers coming with
season 10.
Yeah, absolutely. So a feature people have been asking for is when you look at your Nightmare Dungeon sigils,
okay, I think I'm done now.
If there's a Whisper affiliated with that dungeon, it would actually show you on the Nightmare Dungeon sigil itself. And we have that now in Season 10, so you will be able to much more efficiently plan your path
look for
all the different Nightmare Dungeons you're going to be playing through.
We have the technology. It's here.
30 minutes of drops, chat. Let's get your drops. Let's just do 12 more minutes.
It should help a whole lot. Will make things way more efficient, especially when you're seeing a full inventory of different keys. You'll be able to know exactly which ones have whispers associated to them, which is really good to see. Another big change that is also coming with the PTR learnings and everything that we've seen has to do with Chaos Rift. So, Ben, I know you wanted to chat a little bit about that.
Yeah, we have a couple changes coming from Chaos Rifts after the PTR. The first one is, we saw that the wave attack that comes out of those is pretty powerful. A lot of people getting wrecked by those. I'm people. I got wrecked by those.
Pretty strong, yeah.
Because, they already did a lot of damage and they had a stacking debuff that makes you just take even more damage over time. So we've chilled those out a bit. There's no longer a stacking debuff and we reduced the damage a little bit on those, so it won't be quite so hard to deal with, especially for low-level characters. The next change is for Chaos Rifts that you encounter in Nightmare Dungeons. We've juiced the rewards a little bit more on those to make the activity more rewarding.
Nice.
Perfect.
more rewarding, less punishing. We saw a lot of people die to those waves during PTR. A lot of comments related to those. So happy to see the changes there. I know, of course, with Infernal Hordes and that being a major focus in this specific season, there's been a lot of changes in regards to the balance on those. Do you guys want to talk a little bit about Infernal Hordes and the changes coming with that?
Yeah, absolutely. So we decided to take a pretty big pass on Infernal Hordes after PTR. We got a bunch of wonderful data and fantastic feedback, and so that really spurred us to dive deep. So thank you very much for that. I'm not going to go into all the details of the changes we made. You can check out the patch notes if you want to read it line by line.
Way better format.
I do want to go over 4 points regarding like overarching stuff we did for Infernal Hordes. So the first is that we adjusted base ether gains from ether events.
Well,
so
I didn't play PTR,
before,
so I have no idea.
You would get a lot of your ether from your offering choices. So whatever build you constructed would be the vast majority of where your ether was actually coming from. We wanted to make it more so it was a bit more equally balanced between the amount you were blasting through ether events, and your offering choices in the build that you construct. And then secondly, we focused on chaos waves. So we actually had more chaos waves in PTR because we wanted people to check it out and just get in and do as much as possible. We ended up toning down the number of chaos waves that actually spawn in each Infernal Horde key because it was kind of overpowering the buildcraft element of the Infernal Hordes. Now you're going to find less chaos waves, but each chaos wave is going to be,
chat,
it's going to be a very
no one here played the PTR. No one here played the PTR, so they're talking about changes from PTR to now. But like, so it's like, well, we didn't play the PTR, so how the fuck we know what are we even talking about? Unless was this already in the game?
Numbers on everything. We made sure that the legendary and the rare offerings were really worthwhile to pick. And then finally, we had a specific focus on Soul Spires. So we know that Soul Spires haven't been the most popular choice since Season 5. And we made...
I'm sorry to say, I'm just not interested in it anymore. So I'm going to close it down. It was cool watching the video, though. Enjoy watching the video. Definitely update that. If you want to get your Diablo 4 drop, you're going to watch the Diablo channel. Is what it is. I'm ready to log in, I think. Yeah, I'm fucking ready to log in. We're done now. We looked at everything now at this point here. Let's get the fuck out of here, boys. We're going back. We're going to the fucking Path of Exile 2 category, baby. Let's fucking go. Yo, I didn't miss a Steel Mage. I mean, like, congrats on being a dad, by the way. Yo, Steel. Where's he at? Steel Mage. Grats, boy. Let me just say that. What? Ziz said what? Ziz got Steel pregnant. If you didn't know, Ziz got Steel pregnant. Yeah. The 23 cm hook, baby. Fucking they getting cray-cray, man. They getting cray-cray up in his house. You understand me? Didn't he just go with this building, got a pregnant already? He ain't messing around, bro. He's logging that shit down, homie. He logging that shit down. Wait, how long he been together with his girlfriend? I don't even know. I actually have no idea. I'm trying to think. How long was I together with my wife? Wait, I've been streaming for like how long? What? 10 years. My kids, maybe a year. Maybe less. Yeah. Dude, PoE players they raw dog, bro. Amen, Max.
5 incompetent retards on my screen.
Alright, what?
D4 Sag.
D4 Sag. Yeah, okay, so what did we see there? We watched that
seasonal
D4
offering
thing.
to use with a seasonal rift from a seasonal NPC. Kill the seasonal boss, get seasonal item, and seasonal perk in a seasonal color scheme. Now listen to seasonal employees pat themselves on the back. D4 fucking bad, but I am interested in these infernal whores.
Yeah, I don't play the gaming in chat. It's come back to me. Oh, yeah.
Chat! I've totally given up on D4, but let me watch this garbage corpo slop campfire. I am totally not rage baiting. Let's tune in for 3 hours. Oh, there is drops. I didn't even know there was drops. Chat!
We didn't get
You
the
even
drops.
know what it means. Oi, 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 oi.
You know someone's actually gone back to the Diablo channel to get the drops, right?
So yeah, let me watch this rage bait trash. Oh, oi, oi, I am Cope.
Not everything's rage bait, bro. You're projecting. Okay, how about I was just genuinely interested to see what Diablo gameplay looked like after not playing it for so long, just to get a reminder, and then just see if they've got any original interesting ideas. And yeah, I saw the gameplay and I was like, holy fuck, that does look trash. And then I saw the seasonal theme, and I don't even know what. There's a portal, guys. Come out the portal. There's a wave in the portal. There's a seasonal boss guy who did a line attack. I mean, it just looks like the same shit. Different day. You know? So get it twisted. Same shit. And then I'm like, yep.
D for bad.
They started talking about it. It was Giga Bitch. And then I'm thinking to myself, fuck that shit. I'm gonna log in a PoE, actually. Oh, yo. What do you got, bro? Checking he's gonna spawn the monkey one day. And then he's gonna kill. What do you reckon, boys? Am I gonna get monkey fucked one day? Get his ass! Monkey? Yeah, is the monkey gonna spawn into that thing and then just slam my pussy? Checkpoint, I feel like that's the boss. You died to that. Oh, there he is! There he is!
I need more time.
Fucking relax, dog. Oh, these guys about to get messed up, by the way. Oh, he's getting oh, man, he got fucking messed up. Tier 10 map, by the way, that's almost, dude, we've just got our first red map.
Bing! Chart!
This is the end of the D4 Bad Donos. Chat, you may now continue farming Alveus 2s. Also, D2 is unironically a better game.
It's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true.
I have never gotten flaccid faster than watching the D for campfire chat and seeing Adam Fletcher smiling, knowing the game is other and complete dogshit at its core, but he has to put up a smile anyway because it's his job.
Bro, have you heard him talk about gaming? He's just a super casual gamer, and his job is to be the social media guy. I think he genuinely believes in what he's doing. He's like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to go to Starbucks and then go to the gym, and then I'm going to come and do my little live stream and do the thing. We're going to talk about Diablo 4. I genuinely don't think he's like some elite gamer guy that's, deep down, that's when we playing fucking some turbo degen. Like, that's not him. He like legit will enjoy Clash Royale or whatever that game is everyone plays, that normally play. Like, he probably mobile games. Like, he's actually probably a Giga Chad game enjoyer. I think you're projecting that onto him. So, yeah.
Aboba.
Doing that stupid shit again where you just... are you guys trying... Is that the new meta? Like, hey, I'm going to do a donation that this pretty much skips. Why? Do you just like getting skipped? You get like a little. You got a little fetish for that or something, or what? Boba. You got a skip fetish? I'm not sensitive. Some guy's saying a boba, and it goes over like 7 minutes, and chat keeps typing a boba every time he's. It's annoying. A boba. It's not like I'm sensitive. It's just like someone. It's someone who pokes you in the back, like once every 2 minutes. It's not like I'm sensitive. Like you can do that, but it's just like, well, why are you doing that? Like, you did it again and whatever. Get fucking shredded, homie. When you spam dog shit text and chat can't skip you. You can skip me though, bro. You just fucking leave the stream. Damn. Damn. Look at that. 119 melee damage, 121 phys damage, open suffix, open prefix. Holy moly. Yo. Dude, we're getting all the loot in this fucking map here. We're getting all the loot here. We got 6 all attributes, 193 mana, 57 life.
29 months of a boba.
Wait a minute. I think this might be an upgrade, bro. Ooh, I mean, it's real close, isn't it? Damn, 2 very good items on one map. 2 very good items on one map. These
Aboba TTS people are so lame. Just a bunch of Aboba spammers in chat.
True, bro. True, bro. True.
Hello, Squintin. A, B, often bounces away. What is each first letter chat?
What? I don't understand what the fuck you're on about, bro.
Cheers from another dad. Keep blasting my dude.
Yeah, gaming.
Oh no, Chad! I can't hold it in. I can't hold it any longer. Oh no! Oh God, Squinty boy. Here it comes, little guppy boy. Little Squinty Benny, little Squinty Jimmy.
Lovely, appreciate that. Thank you for the dono there, buddy. We are gonna check out some in-game reviews today, by the way. That's gonna be on the agenda. That's on the cards for today. I want to have a look at what other people are thinking, see what their thoughts are articulated. So we'll have a look at Mathil's released a review of the in-game.
Shot! You're projecting, bro, yo! Seriously, you're projecting, Goopo. It's not rage bait. I just genuinely wanted to see it. So stop. You're projecting, brah. Cha. I'm certainly not projecting. Projecting. Oh, wait.
FPS is like 10 FPS. What is going on?
It's great.
Help!
World of Warcraft.
Let me collect the chest. Bro, I love this 30 FPS gameplay, man. Starforge! Send me the new computer parts, please. Please, Starforge, send me the new parts. Okay, I want to grab that. Right, stun threshold, right? Surely it's good. What are we at? 11k, 19. We're getting 19k effective armor versus fucking fire attacks, bro, baby. Let's go. Same tree since 0.1. This is like a new tree I've never even had before. What are you even talking about, dude? I've got nodes that didn't exist before.
The guy saying he would keep up his dental hygiene while being addicted to crack is the same guy who can't use soap while being sober. Creative to
I am hygienic as fuck, Chad. That's what you gotta understand. I am hygienic as fuck. This is facts. Uh-oh. Oh, one of these guys. Trying to get like one shot by a Belch mechanic. Tank this, bitch. I love playing this game at fucking 20 FPS. Nice. D4 Steam 5k online. Yeah, well, the league hasn't started yet, has it, bro? So, relax. Wait for the league to actually start. That's like saying, oh my god, there's only a few people online on PoE when the league hasn't started. I just don't get it. If I have a fucking really expensive PC and my computer's doing this, I mean, what the fuck? How much? These poor people must be just suffering, bro. Oh my god, dude, 19 FPS! I can't fucking see anything. Everything's all blurry. What's going on? Bro, we are down. This is Bloodborne FPS, legit. What the actual fuck's going on here? Whatever, they're getting XP, so yes. Dude, my XP bar's going crazy, actually. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? I dinged in this map, and I'm always so I dinged again. Okay.
Will best you.
Did I die on one of these maps, Jurgen? Nah. Dinged? Dinged, by the way? I just dinged and I dinged again. Hold me back, boys. Hold me back. Bro, I can get another support link. If I grab this one rage thing, because I'm already getting 2 rage when hit by enemy. If I grab 1 rage when I hit as well, I could probably drop my rage link in my main melee, which could allow me to elevate my melee attack even further to really push my twister levels of damage.
I'm not ready.
Let's get on for now though, because I'm a fuzzy little bitch. DLSS looks like shit. I'm not using them, am I? I'm on NIS. I'm on NIS, baby. I'm on NIS. Holy! Perfect orb even. Fuck, I hate this, bro. I don't know what happens with this build for whatever reason. I keep getting like a thing where I
did
kill
you
all
just
mobs.
ask if it was possible for you to die in that map? Dog, you've died on the beach every single season of Po2 so far. I think you can. Smile.
No, I haven't. What are you even talking about? This is hard cope, bro. Hard cope. Hard cope, bro. I don't know where you guys invent these fucking things. It's fringe. Lay off that crack pipe, man. Lay off that crack pipe. Lay off that... Bro, okay. You do not have a cafe... Chad, I am currently going from 7 fucking coffees a day to 1 coffee a day. Alright, do not say I'm sensitive. Okay, I maybe am a little bit more... To be fair, I'll be honest. Peace through war guy pisses me off. That guy pisses me off. Like, the same person saying the same thing would probably irritate me less. Well, no, it wouldn't probably. It would. Well, assuming the other person wasn't really annoying. That guy is very antagonistic, for sure. So then naturally I just get irritated by his, you know. It's like it when fake John says something versus not, you know.
I'm not ready.
Boom. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, you're some of the dead mod, bro. You know.
Fear will best you.
Chat, every mod you know will eventually get a job and leave the stream. Just like Samizia, enjoy him while he's here, bro. He's gonna get a job soon. And he will leave. Okay. Okay. Pat Basketball says he has a job. Okay. It doesn't matter. You will have a baby and leave. This is how it works. Everyone leaves. Which is just a part of life. Fuck this guy up to, man. God, this guy's tanky as fuck, bro. What the hell? What is this guy? Who is this guy? I'm gonna pull him to the mob today. God damn. That guy's a butty fucking unit. Okay, we got a boss coming up as well, boys. Let's fucking go. It wasn't a white mob, there was an abyss mob, thank you very much.
Crash the fucking server!
I wish I had more of a cooldown to press than just my one button. I wish I had like a button, like another button. To really burst a dude, you know?
The Junes!
Oh, Jama and Ra, bro. The hell, he ate my thing.
I'm not ready.
Okay, fine. Let me officially apologize. It is not my intent to hate watch. It's my intent to rile you up a bit because chat seems to like it. I legitimately enjoy watching your content.
Before my wrath!
Yeah, see, that's not. You're being promoted for chat.
Unrelenting doom!
You're making someone else suffer. It's like,
The fans obey!
It's like you're bullying the fat kid. Except instead of the fat kid, it's like a guy who's really jacked, super attractive.
Beauty insect, you will suffer.
To try fit in, you know. It's just like, what are we doing here? What do I do? Wait. What happens now? Fuck. Yo, another fucking big dick map. We got another red map. The tier 12, baby. Tier 12, baby. Hold me the fuck back. Hold me the fuck back. Let's go. If you believe this, you're banned. Chat, this is a fresh reset, new migrated server with 1 day, 3 hours playtime. And I'm at fucking raid maps. What are you even on about? Like, this is some crazy levels of cope. 3 weeks! Oh, 3 weeks! Yeah, no. No. A day. Like a literal day. 30 minutes, I guess we'll put that in pretty good, just in case. Dude, we got some nice fucking essences as well. You love to see it. 3.0 progress. I'm legitimately progressing so fast. It's actually insane. I don't even know what to do with all this progression. Like, that's how fast I'm progressing so fast. I don't even know what to do. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. I'm just got like, I'm gonna be deep decking the red maps in like 2 seconds. We're gonna be like, we're gonna be T16 maps in a millisecond. T12. Let's go to T13, baby. Let's just one up it. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Let's do that one there. We are trying to get away. We're trying to get to the east. Why are you doing the damage? Well, my guy's using a fucking weapon. Let's see how much worth. What do you guys think it's worth? It's probably worth 2 exalts. It's not even. It's a wait. It's a 1 exalt weapon, bro. It's a 1 exalt weapon. Okay. And I'm using a helmet that's worth. I guess what? No. Wait. Is it actually worth money? Wait, is it actually worth money? 8 exalted apparently. Like that's good enough for 1 divine randomly. Well, apparently this one actually might be worth money. Well, maybe I was wrong on that one. Maybe I've got a good. I might have a good. Yeah, maybe. Oh, is there a rune in there? Oh, no. It's a 1 egg helmet. Yeah, no, my bad. That was the only one that had cold brace in it. Yep, no, it's actually just a 1 exalt item. Yeah, so. Should they reach 2 T15 maps? Yes, my previous league migration character was on. We're gonna get to T15. We're gonna get to end game. I'm gonna do some. The plan is today, quickly get to T15. Do a couple stronghold things. You know, kill the end boss in HSSF real quick, and then. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's we're just gonna quickly do whatever the end game loop is. I'm just trying to like experience end game again because I already done 1 end game run. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! What the fuck was that? Oh my god, bro. I've already done 1 in-game loop and then I migrated to I basically migrated to a new league. So I went from HC to HESSF. It's a brand new league. With all my progress being resets. I'm just re-progressing for the end game to confirm it's still ass. And let me tell you, chat, it's been yeah. It's been
back to the shore in 3,
in terms of end
2.
game. Me do the map. Wait, what the hell's that? No, I don't want to do that. What the fuck? That. I don't like those things. Let me get it. This map is ass, dog. Oh god. Okay. Frozen shock. Can't move. What the hell was that? Hey, audio's bugging out. I'm scared of Abyss right now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. With these mods and this Terra map, Abyss is actually terrifying. I mean, you saw what that one monkey did to me at the start of the map, right? Shit fucked me up big time.
I can't yet.
So what's a big Abyss mob gonna do to me, bro? FPS so low? That's just how it is when you play Path of Exile, bro. And if you're playing juice maps like this, bro, you're in high tier juice maps, and you've got fucking tons of abyss mobs. This is just how it plays. I don't make the fucking rules, man. Dude, this is a juice map, bro. We got multiple mods on this map. Oh fuck, man, the monkey! Dude, I do not know what is up with these monkeys. They're just doing way too much damage randomly. Fucking relax. Get frozen each time they do it as well. Okay, we are in level 76 zone. This is a big dick. Oh, dude, it's a yellow version of the monkey. I'm trying to cheese it. I'm trying to cheese the monkey from the side. Oh god, here it comes. I just dodged this big attack, so it should be safe now, I think.
Weakless.
Bitch. Fucking bitch. Pathetic. Stay down. Stay down.
Cock.
Rip, come here for rage baiting. This guy's saying I'm rage baiting. I'm gonna ban this guy as well. I hate that you guys just spam rage bait now. Is this like new Zoomer term? Like, do you guys just only learn what rage, like you just learned the new word, like rage baiting, just recently or something, and you just like to say it lots now for no reason? Like, what are we doing? Name one thing I've rage baited on in the last 24 hours. Oh wait. Juice map, what's got mods on it? Say that wasn't rage baiting. Obviously I'm memeing a little bit. Like, this is a 2-mod map. It's not obviously a juice map. It's called I'm being facetious. Okay, that's not. Facetiousness is not rage bait. It's clearly a joke. Like I'm obviously not being serious. Okay. Anybody doesn't understand? Oh my god, what is that attack they do, bro? What the fuck? That thing the map does damage and the monkeys walk over and they almost one-shot me. Bro, what is this? 3 rare mobs and the bosses at the same. We got 2 bosses and 3 rare mobs all in the same zone.
Yo.
Enough! We kill the threats first, then finish what we started! Foolish ratify your face! I will melt your flesh! Blister and blacken! Defy your face! Weak Winterborn! Quiet your tongue! You'll fire dead zone road! And
What is that? What is that?
I need more time.
Dude, what is happening on the fucking screen, bro? Fucking hell, bro. Oh, yet.
I need more time.
What do you got, bitch, huh? You got nothing on this, bitch. God damn. Okay, I almost died on that map several times. That was getting way too saucy, bro. That was getting hectic. What the fuck was that? I mean, and that was like only 2 mods on that map. That is probably gonna get me killed if I keep doing that. But what is that pussy shit? What is that beta? You know, I might keep that belt in case. Ooh. I mean, let's look at a lot of loot though. Keep that, dude. I'll keep that. Thank you. Do you like this Ziff? It's pretty decent. It's not bad at all. If you're playing a build that doesn't require like super niche stuff, it genuinely is more like absolutely is more rewarding. Like if you're not playing Thorns and you don't want like a bunch. Even to be fair, even playing Thorns, you could just. Nah, the thing is, I wouldn't even have to play Thorns. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. I haven't got the item. But overall, yeah, it's been pretty damn solid. I have been enjoying finding upgrades more. One thing I don't like is I have to pick up a bunch of random trash that I wouldn't otherwise pick up just because of the fact that it might be useful to me in the future. I'm just compelled to do it. So it's like a little bit annoying in that respect. Hey, Chad, I did be right back in bio though. Get your phone chats ready. Boy, we got, dude, we're looking at some in-game reviews. We're going deep dick. I'm going deep dick. So what I'm doing, Chad, is I'm raw dogging straight into the red map, straight. Like
Please, dude, go some project speed when you see how it feels. You cannot go back.
We're T12. You think I could try that projectile speed support again? I'm going straight to T15. I'm not messing around. We're going straight to the highest tier maps. Now, will I survive? Will I die? We'll have to find out. Today. I'll be right back. Straight to the beat. No. What up, bitch? It's me, your boy. It's not a clown suit, dude. Stop.
Oh, you fucking... Oh! I hate these mobs! I hate these mobs so much! It's so annoying!
Holy fuck! Just ignore the gameplay.
Don't let your kids watch it!
And why are you acting so nervous? And why are you sweating so much? And why do you look so hungry? And
throwing flashbang.
No! And why are you acting so nervous?
I'm just closing my eyes, bro. I don't care at this point. I'm just closing my eyes. I literally... I'm not dying, right? Thank you, Drow Chat.
Man, I chose the boss that can't kill me, Jared. There's no... Music output and just in case some low speed. Use the option just in case.
Whoever made the memes take up the whole screen. Please ban yourself.
I can't see literally anything.
I'm winning. Can't see where he's shooting.
Chat, you cannot grab the box. I tried to grab the box literally every time. You cannot grab the box. There's clearly some other way. There's clearly some other thing that I'm missing here. I literally pulled it multiple times, you fucking low IQs! That's the first thing I did! It was the intuitive thing to do when I got there. You cannot do it! I tried it like 3 times. You're like, oh, that's the definition of insanity, trying to do the same thing again. Look, I walk up to the box. I press grab. The game's fucking dog shit. This game's dog shit. It's actually dog shit. The game's dog shit. The game is dog shit. I'm back. Thoughts? I've already watched that clip like 3 times, bro. Relax. Ooh, this is bad. I can't do it. We'll just reel it and cast it off watch. Yep. Looks good to me, bro. Looks good to me.
If Quin is talking about how can we over. If Quin is talking about stream snipers, boba, we a boba for the win, a boba for the win.
Yo, that's sick. What the hell? Alright, wait, maybe it's a little bit too much knockup. The water goes up though? Pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually a little bit jank.
For the win, a boba. For the win.
Alright, it's pretty cool.
For the win, a boba.
Look at it too much, so it looks a little bit jank. They can definitely improve it, but I mean, damn. Damn, looking pretty, bro. It's looking real nice. Bro, imagine seeing D4 and then playing PoE. Like, that's like, bro, after watching the D4 what is it about D4 that makes it look so bad, by the way? Because when you see the characters close up, the graphics is clearly good. It's like they put like ridiculous, insane glowing effects on every elite and every monster, right? That makes it, they all look kind of stupid.
I need more time.
Which then like ruins the vibe. What's happening to me? What is this? I can't see what's going on there. He's dead, bro. Who cares? Look, guy's picking up barrels. What? This motherfucker's picking up barrels and throwing barrels at me, dog. Should I be worried about that? What the hell? A fucking barrel mob. Seen a few of them now. We're seeing there's the minecart mob, and then we got a barrel mob. He did though. He done, bro. GG, dude.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, can't you see I've got it all? Biggest star that you will know.
When did I go for a weapon upgrade, by the way? I got 1.8 million gold. I guess I should wait till. Wait, can you gamble for the best shit?
Gaslighting, it's just my game. That massive ego to my name. I said it's all about me, all about me. Ego, ego. I play a team game, but never with my team.
I'm skipping this.
It's all about me. I said it's all about me. I play a team.
Oh shit. No one cares yet. Okay, guys. AI Andy, relax. Why are you playing like songs about League of Legends when I'm not even playing League of Legends? What are we doing? Got frozen by some bullshit. What the fuck was that? Yeah, wait. What level can you gamble the best shit? Like, when I'm 83, do I get 83 eye level gear? Or what level do I need to be to get the best shit? 90 plus? No. You have to be 100, right? You have to be 100, Chaz. That'll be stupid as hell. No one's like, what the hell? The way to the best rolls. Yeah, but wait, when you gamble, how do you get like the higher stuff? Like what level is the cap? Because I'm 82 now. Does that mean 82 high level gear spawns from the vendor? Okay, everyone's saying different numbers, chat.
I'm not ready.
It doesn't take long to level up, so getting a few more levels would be fine. I could do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I could get higher. What the fuck happened? I'm not leveling to 100, bro. I would rather blow my. Bro, what the hell happened to my HP bar just then? Bro, I have res cap. You can't do that much damage to me, bitch. Fucking get off me. Get off me. Fuck. Yeah, I got res cap and I got PDR at the wazoo. Some bullshit. Oh yeah, some dude really wants me to try projectile speed again. I had projectile speed and thought it was like whatever. I didn't really think it was that good, and then I took it off. And I legitimately couldn't tell the difference. So the guy's saying like you need projectile speed. Do I though? Like if I tried it and was like whatever and then switched off it. Rage to be. I am using Rage. Rage is fucking nice. I think you got if you take the pro speed nodes. Yeah, I feel like I think the projectile speed support's good if you have projectile speeds like nodes on the tree, which I don't have. This would have been. To be honest, I'm not necessarily convinced with my build right now. I do plan on respecing it in some way, in shape and form, but I mean, right now we're kind of just.
Cower.
Like I think maybe the 5 variant was better. Maybe I need to ditch. Like what the fuck is this, dude? Yo, this needs to be buffed, by the way. You take 20% damage from block hits, maximum block chance is 75. That should be maximum block chance is 100, and then take 30%. Changed my mind. Change my mind. Change my mind. Did you know a possum also knocked over Gazzy his tree? What? The Conganator. What the hell's a Conganator on about right now? What you on about right now, brother? Fucking possum knocking over Gazzy's tree? Like fucking ranger's dead, mate. From a goddamn tree.
You were no worry.
Well, like having high block, but you take damage to it is kind of like whatever, dude. We already had that. Like that's such a big downside. Like that node doesn't turn me on. That node, I look at that node and I'm like, ugh. It's considerably worse than it looks, but I won't be streaming today. Stupid tree not only managed to damage 2 neighbors' properties, it's currently blocking one of them from getting to their jobs. Bro, what's up with all the trees falling over, man? What's up with the trees falling over? Let's have a look at the image here. Let's have a look at this tree. I mean, that's a tiny ass tree, bro. That's a tiny ass tree, bro. That's a baby little birch. Is that a birch tree? Look, it's a birch. Is it a silver birch? But yeah, when it hits a house, that's cringe. That's cringe. For sure. Man's execution was fucked up. What's GC got here? Bro. Wait, you had what? You had 2 monkeys in the expedition map. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I'd be fucked up. I mean, what? Would I be fucked? I wouldn't be fucked. Wait, would I be fucked? At the same time? 28 centimeters my ass. I know how to get them.
Joe.
Yo, our tree that's knocked down is so large that technically we could carve stairs into it and make it into a staircase. I'm wondering, like, and it would be a staircase that's, you know, about 1 meter wide. But apparently, the type of wood it is, water will soak into it, and eventually it'll break. And then when I'm imagining, like, well, if my kid's on it, when it breaks, probably not a good idea. But that would be kind of sick, right? Having tree stairs. Huh? What just happened? Wait, I just slit the box.
Yeah, hello.
Waited for ages,
My
nothing
name's
came out, and then it
Quinny.
just opened.
I know I'm from New Zealand. I was cleaning out my decks the other day, and along come a bay with some fish and chips. I was like a cool brother. I love fish and chips. Life's good in New Zealand with me cows and pigs. I've got me best mate, brother Zach. He comes by and we do cool stuff like try tapping each other's bowls. Hey, Huck. I like to stream. I'm the #1 streamer in Wanganui. My hobbies are learning new facts off YouTube and playing video games.
Okay, bro. I sound nothing like that. Thank you very much. No, cool, bro. What the hell's that about? Have you played a game where you sit in a triangle and there's 3 people have a tennis ball and you've tried each other's nutsacks? I've done games like that where you try to hit each other's nuts, yeah. Triangle with a tennis ball, dude, if I remember all the games we did each other's nuts in high school, bro, fuck it. Infinite. I mean, who didn't? But I remember at camp, it was like we were just doing this game where you had. It was like either you had to do a dare or you had to show your nuts to everyone, and everyone was just showing each other their nuts. Yeah. It's like an intermediate camp, so we would have been like 10 or 11 then. But I remember that. Who didn't do the nut camp? It's badass. Just life, man. Just life. Oh, is that a hag? No, it's not. Gee, noob.
No challenge.
What I like to do is I like to cleave down the essence mobs because the essence mobs are, ow! What the hell? It's fucking anchor.
Fear will best you. Strength means nothing without will.
They tanky as fuck. Excuse me? Wait, I cleared the map and it didn't give me a map. I cleared the map and it didn't give me a map. Oh, wait. Defeat shackled heart. Oh, no. I missed the boss. Not like this, bro. It's like, damn, where's my returns at here, bro? On this investment of a map. Really great checkpoint system, GG. Love it. It's awesome. I like the part where there's like no checkpoint, so then I just have to run back anyway. Tourist LFG, bro. Yep, there it is. Look at me go. I'm going on a fucking field trip. And the destination is... well, some shackled horror, not your mom's house, like I would like it to be. Fuck me, bro. D4 solved the problem, I'm not saying. What, like you just instantly teleport to the guy? You turn on your aura, you stupid ass bird.
I'm not ready.
Should I be worried?
I need to keep him still.
This build is like not good for attacking and moving.
The lever. Well, he's down.
You think Azaro didn't try that?
Get him while he's down.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Little bitch.
Cannot best me.
This guy think he is.
One more time.
I cannot die.
Relax, bro. Okay, he goes down.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I tried using relax on my kids. It doesn't work. Like, one of my kids is in a mental breakdown, like
Hello.
a good 200 meters away from me. Just screaming, going crazy. I was like, relax! And she's like, what? Calm down! Just like, I mean, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. She just started ringing and echoed throughout the valley. Fucking... She thought the cow was gonna kill her. The cow wasn't gonna kill her. Ooh, deflection rating, movement speed. That could be good, dude. Yeah, relax. You're telling someone who's having a fucking tantrum to relax. I tried on my... dude. when your wife's angry, you try to tell them to relax. Let me tell you, that shit does not work. I don't know why I try it on the mobs in the video games. Relax.
The lever while he's down.
The lever. He's already dead, bro. What are we doing here? Okay, what is this? 1,000% increase energy shield recharge rate, dude. What? Your base energy shield delay is 10 seconds. What is that dog shit? Okay, is there a way to abuse that? Is it like something which says like your energy shield recharge rate increases your armor or something, or some like a stat that says some bullshit like that? There might be something on the tree that you can use that with. Surely. Convalescence. You can make it start instantly with some shit. Yeah.
Flame of the Forge.
Just bypass the cooldown. Okay, what the fuck am I doing, dude? To lock in, I dropped my map in there. Oh, dude, look at my map, bro. Look at that thing. Ooh, it's a scary one, bro. It's a scary one. Oh, we can't run it though. Wait. You can't run it. I need it to be a boss map always, right? Otherwise you don't run it. So we wait. We'll go back to one of my lower tier. But by the way, low tier is still high tier, chat. Big dick. We'll go to here. I'm trying to get away from the center of the map. So the center of the map is here. Yes, I definitely want to go up. So we'll go this way. And then we'll fucking boost. Why don't you buy maps from Doriani? What does he even have, bro? He ain't got maps.
These are our supplies.
He's got tier 11s.
Indeed.
So that's not even that good. Do you have any Desecrate Waystones? Good. Wait, I thought Desecrate prefix means T17 mods. Oh, yo, I got this map!
Steel yourself!
Oh, what the hell? It bugged out my fucking Cyclone, though. I got the fucking cool zone. It's Eye of Penigora or whatever. Bro, this is fucking cool. I feel like the zone might be the coolest zone in all of Act 4. Oh, no, there's so many cool zones, actually. Definitely a top zone, no doubt, though. Like, I love the totems with the glowing eyes where the mobs come out of them. Now, I'm probably biased coming with Kiwi Andy. But, like, we have all these totems and shit all around the place, and you look at them, and they, like, look cool and everything, but, you know, nothing comes out of them. But, like, seeing them be, like, supernatural and have, you know, monsters fly out of them. There's just something cool about that. Okay, let me see. Waves of Blood, Path through Ritual Site. That can't be too bad, right? Yeah, it's cool, like, the totem actually having some magical property. Hard to explain. You know how you guys have objects in the EU, which, like, they look normal objects, like, you know, they're like historical objects, but there's like this magic meaning behind them, and it makes them cooler when you see it. I don't know, like some druidic thing you can go see in the Highlands in UK or something, right? And then, like, it's cool, right? But nothing really happens. But then when you see, like, they use the same stuff and they put it in The Witcher. And then they're actually summoning demons and shit. That's badass.
Hey, Vegeta! There is this guy named Quin69 that is supposed to be super strong. They say he's going to fight all the strongest bosses in the world.
Let me guess. You want me to go with you to fight him? Fine. Let's get this over with.
We're here!
We'll see if he's really as strong as you say.
So anyway, tell me you wouldn't suck a dog's dick to save a bus of children. Yeah, to save children.
Jesus Christ, Kakarot! We need to leave.
Dude, I'm on the Dragon Ball Z YouTube Shorts algorithm, and I just constantly see all these weird clips of Vegeta and stuff. Like, I don't know, from all these different versions of Dragon Ball Z that I've never seen before. They make no sense to me. But yeah, I'm slowly watching the entirety of the Dragon Ball universe, or whatever it is, the Dragon Ball, the new one, and then also some weird 3D version of it, and then some other version. I'm slowly, bit by bit. Temporally, it's a complete mess, but you know, I'm slowly starting to understand the whole story and how it went down. Somehow there's like a multiverse, and there's like these guys who are like the leaders of the universe, and then they're able to communicate with each other, and they're starting to have some sort of big tournament where they're all going to fight each other. And then I've been seeing all these different guys who got these different superpowers. There's this one guy who can like stop time or some shit and then do a Giga Punch. I think he's pretty cool. Seen a lot of YouTube shorts of that guy. Bulma's thick as fuck. Krillin's got a girlfriend who's way hotter than the android, by the way, like way hotter. It's the same name as his daughter, though, which is a little bit weird, but it's actually just a coincidence. Because the guy who wrote the manga versus the guy who did the anime are different. No, not 18. No, this chick's way hotter than Android 18, bro. Way hotter. She's like the hottest character. It's like Bulma, but even thicker and way more hot. No, he's not dating his daughter, bro. It's not bro.
Fear will best you.
It's not 18. It's not. He's at 18. No. This is his ex-girlfriend, dumb fucks. His ex-girlfriends, you idiots. Oh my god. Krillin's girlfriend, Maron. Okay, this chick, bro. All right, this is this right here is Krillin's fucking. This is his ex. This is his ex, bro. That's his ex. Dude, I seen the YouTube shorts, homie. You ain't seen the YouTube shorts, dude. You need to lock in. But this isn't. It's not true lore though. It's because it was only in the anime. So it's technically not canon, I guess. But yeah, Android 18's aware of it because she gets pissed off when people call it, because they call her daughter the wrong name because they're two names that are very similar. And if he gets it wrong, she gets angry because, well, that's Krillin's ex. So she's aware of it. If you don't know, this is the chat. Dude, if you don't know shit about Dragon Ball Z, bro, like, I haven't even watched the new Dragon Ball Z Super shit, but I know more about it than you do, just from YouTube shorts. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? What is this?
Oh, wow. Look at you, Krillin. You've got hair.
And proof I had sex.
Hello.
Huh? Aw, what's your name?
Maron.
So are we gonna talk about that, or?
Talk about what? It's my grandmother's name.
Talk about how great it is you can still have children.
Thank you?
You're welcome. Goodbye.
You're right. It is funnier if we act like I don't know.
Told ya.
Okay, I can't tell. That's fanfic, right? That's fanfic. That one there's fanfic. That's got to be fanfic, right? AI generated? I swear. I mean, it's just some fun. What, 2k HP, you safe with that? I mean, how else do you get HP, man? I have like HP on all my gear, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is just what you get now. If you're a life build, this is like what life looks like, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That's what yeah, that's how you roll, man. Oh, what the fuck? How did I get knocked down? I get knocked down sometimes whenever I wasn't even sprinting, bro. What the hell, man? Bitches.
Hey guys, I think I would be a good fit for the next Z fighter.
I don't know, you don't look very strong.
What powers do you have?
Well, first off, and I'm also autistic, which is actually a superpower. What? I don't understand the joke. Man. Oh my god, it's a kick W, but he's Super Saiyan, bro. What the fuck? No shot, homie. Oh my god. It's just Super Saiyan 3 fucking kick soldier right there, bro. That is not going to be a permanent emote, chat. To be fair, it's ethical because he's not laughing. I think it's fine. You don't see his teeth. It's technically not a kick emote. Alright, it's 3-3. Come on, big dick. I should get an omen for sure. Double egg. We buy that. That's useful as fuck. Whatever, dude. YOLO. Well, that shit, dude. Get down here with that shit. Oh, God. When such a little build in the Andy, you might as well just have Mathels on Speedelphia builds. I want to ban you. Alright, who else wants to get banned? It's bait, guys. I'm banning all the betas. Get out of here. Be gone from this chat. Leave this place. You are not welcome here. Do you understand me? When he gets up, like he's timed out for 18 hours, bro. Reserve rib, very nice. Actually need those. Guys, if you talk shit, well, I'm not. Chat, I'm caffeine deprived right now. I'm not taking any medication or pills. I'm just raw dog and the headaches. It is what it is. I woke up like 20 times last night because I was fucking having such a bad headache. My brain is like swollen. I'm not even kidding. It's swollen. I can feel it pressing against my skull. Oh, come on, man. I was certainly active. Wow. I'm not an addict. An addict can't willingly stop doing it whenever they want. Right? If you're addicted, you don't have the choice to stop. But therefore, I'm not addicted, right? And I can try. No, I can. I've quick copied a bunch of times. And then I'm just like, eh, whatever, dude. I don't like this, and then I stop. But this new version of just one coffee a day, I feel like should be the supreme version of coffee drinking. Still get the benefits of caffeine. Without the downsides.
Weakling.
Okay, very cool. You didn't stop though. What do you mean? I did though. I did. I have. I've done multiple times where I just stopped. I was like, like when I joined the army, I just stopped eating caffeine or drinking caffeine or whatever. And then when I was streaming, like I don't know what point.
We
like
are all so
2018 or
proud
19,
of you
I just
for
stopped.
dogging mental illness, and particularly the retardation kind. You inspired a generation new clowns. Cha bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that, bro. Okay, minus max res with shock round. That's too much,
Did not
isn't
realize you were quitting coffee. My bad.
trying?
I'll see chat tomorrow. 07.
I mean, okay, dude. He's making me feel bad now. Jesus, you're not supposed to fucking be all sad and shit. Okay, we're going. Minus max res. Go.
The product of your arrogance.
Got it. Managed to get it.
Flame of the Forge.
Look at that map, bro. Look at that map. Huge map. Okay, T13, bro. T13. Big dick. What is that? Canyon, bro. Well, Canyon's looking crazy. It's like a fucking unique map over here. Caffeine consumption every day always increases caffeine resistance. You need longer breaks, at least 1 or 2 days. What I'd want, dude, is just to not have any caffeine. Well, I'm still gonna have a little bit of caffeine, but what I want is to have basically no caffeine when I'm trying to sleep, so I can get like the maximum sleepiness. I don't care about how effective the caffeine is whatever. Yeah, I just want maximum sleeping time, so I can bench. I'm trying to enhance it, right? For more gains.
Mine to claim.
So apparently, like the better you sleep is, the higher quality your sleep is, the more gains you get in the gym. So, like, dude, we're gonna max that shit, bro. It is what it is. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't get knocked down. Dude, you could be right now. Dude, oh my god. I'm trying to be like French Canadian for a little bit, but I don't know about this. I don't understand it very well. Nah. Yo, fucking relax. Whatever the hell that was, dude. What is that shit, by the way? Speaking of French Canadians, what is that shit? I've seen, like, you guys have linked me the IRL craft thing a million times. What is the juice of playing? Is that like a new version? And did they release the full update? Like, what is it? Poutine. He's doing slots. No, he was doing like Minecraft. So I see he was doing Minecraft. I saw he tuned in. He was just like watching a VOD of his own stream to try to find his corpse. And he died. Which I thought, like, damn, bro, not even playing hardcore. Kind of pussy, but you know.
Face me.
Casino gambling Minecraft. So wait, is it good or is it bad? I've been told about IRL craft multiple times. People have been yapping like, you need to try IRL craft. And they said that could be good hardcore even. It's shit, bad, it's slop. As far as MobX go. Okay, so
Hey
everyone's saying
Quinn,
it's bad.
have
Okay,
been
cool.
enjoying year streams less this year. However, Po still rocks. Cheers.
Bro, what the fuck? That's toxic. Yo, thanks to the reason, I guess. Yeah, I'm enjoying your commentary less as well, bro. I like your takes, bro. Wait, I gotta lock in here, boys. We're gonna fucking die here. This guy bitch or what? No. Jesus. GG noob. Easy T14 map. We are currently at T14 chat RP. We are 1 tier of T15. Holy shit. Hold me back. The single target isn't bad if the boss will, like, if the arena's smaller. The issue is the arena's big. When the arena's big, it gets kind of cooked.
Meat creature.
So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those janky builds where sometimes it's good, sometimes it's kind of ass. Maybe it scales with your progress, by the way. It's not though, because I was doing T13 maps and he was selling T11.
I've been doing a Quin69 detox, and the side effects are that I am in a much better mood and have become a better father. Basic.
Bro. That was almost really bad. If I'm bad at video games, which I'm not. GG noob. I don't trust those guys. Two tiers below the highest completed map. Ah, I see. But yeah, I'm taking that shit up to T15, baby. That's what we doing. I'm just basically, the way I do it is this. I just progress the map with my lower tier maps, and then when I get a boss map, I do the highest tier map I have. And then I seem to go up tiers really quick like that. Like, I mean, you get ultra mega turbo quick. But yet it still kind of leaves me feeling a little bit empty inside. It's just like, well, to what end am I going up tiers?
Steel yourself.
I need to try to get some upgrades as well. But I don't even know what my plan is. Relax. God, going in through my ass, man. He's regenerating as well. What the fuck? Okay, dude. This guy's pissing me off. I'm tanking the cows. I don't give a fuck. Oh, we got abyssal dips. Okay. Completed everything. All right, let me do the dips, right? Same DPS right there. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. It's dog shit. Ass. Titties. Just throw it all away, bro. Throw it all away. We're going into the dips, right? I feel like going to those dips is a little bit scary, though, guys. It's a good map, though. It's a nice map. Ugh, if I get one of those bad mobs, bro. But then think about the rewards. I'm gonna get so many rewards. We going in the hole, boys. Are you afraid of the dark? That's a good question. The dark can definitely put me on edge. I wasn't necessarily afraid of it, though. I for sure had a period of life, though, where I was afraid of the dark for a while. I remember I used to, like, run between the garage, where I had my gaming computer set up, and the main house. And it'd be like nighttime, bro. And I would start off as I would start off as a saunter or a walk, and then it would speed up to like a spa saunter. And then at the last like 2 meters, I would like sprint and open the door. Yeah. Chat, this is when I was like fucking 12 or something. And it was like, you know, midnight. And I believed in werewolves. I thought it'd be like the full moon, and I'd be like, fucking werewolves. They're gonna get me, bro, because I've seen this video. I believed in werewolves. I was the big werewolf is believe it. Yeah, because I snuck behind my dad's couch one time. He was watching a movie where he was watching this movie about werewolves killing humans. I'll get a thing though, even as an adult, where like I'll feel like someone's watching me. I'm like, there's no one watching you, bro. Like if it's nighttime, and I'll feel like there's someone watching me, and then I'll be like, there's no one watching me. And I'm like, there's someone watching you. Someone's watching you from the side. You need to look at the side. I'm like, no one's at the side. No one's behind me. I'm not being watched. And then I get to the point where I'm compelled to just turn around and look behind me. And like 9 times out of 10, nothing's there. Sometimes there's something there though, like an animal or a person. I don't know what that's about. That's probably survival instinct or something. Your subconscious must have picked up on an abnormal noise or something, and your body, it's like, it just forces you to do this thing. Oh god, here we go. Oh god, this is gonna be fucked up, isn't it? But what is that fucking fire on the ground, mate? He just died. Oh, she's not dying, Jan?
I'm ready.
You defile us once more. Suffer death. We thrive.
Bruh. Whoa! Ooh! Oh! Whoa! I got that min eye level 41? Oh my god! Those are worth heaps, right? How rare are those? Those are rare as fuck. Fucking bunky, bunky. Wait, what the hell? I never seen one of those before. 3 divs. Damn, I can use it to craft my yo, you jelly of that? I thought that would have been like from some super high tier, like only T17 and over, and it's like a small chance, but that shit must be rare as fuck, eh? Oh wow, look at that one, dude. 145 life. Oh wait, it's energy shield, dude. That was movement speed, bro. Bro, I got the fucking amulet one, and we got the min eye level 41 from a single fucking thingy-majig. Chat, I'm gonna use it on a dog shut up. You goddamn right I am, boy. What, am I just not gonna use it? Oh, I'll use that with a guaranteed reroll, and then we'll get like a guaranteed good, like, you know, everything's gonna be good, and then I can just do it again for something else good. I must admit, I do like Abyss crafting items. Although I'm to the point where I think it should almost be baseline. Like there should just be an abyssal orb or something, right? Which you could it just does the abyss craft, you know, a thing without even necessarily doing abyss. But you know, whatever. I'm not a fan of some of the abyss mods on the abyss rares though, for sure. Like some of them are just complete cancer. And I don't understand why some of the mobs of the abyss mobs are like just do way more damage than everything else. I can't move! Oh no! I'm still doing forcing run, by the way, or no logout run, should I say. So like if I get frozen, I'm just dead. I really should get like an anti-freeze flasky thing or whatever. Then you do whatever you, because they do give you more OP loot. True. But I just don't like how it seems to be random. I don't mind if they do telegraph damage. Like, if that beam did fuck tons of damage to me, whatever, dude. Just a beam, you walk out of the beam, right? Fair enough. That'd be cool. It's just like, you're fighting the abyss mob and you just randomly die to nothing. Like, that's just like, well, what is that, you know? Like, oh yeah, to randomly kill you to nothing mechanic? That's not cool. But yeah, you are right. You know, if they're very rewarding, it's fine if they're more difficult. I'll agree with you on that. What are we looking at here, chat? Cat spin Jolene. Bro, is that a fucking Jola but with tits and it's spinning around in circles, bro? Is that what we're at? Okay, dude. Yeah, the end of the day, you know, fuck. Ugh.
34 months of using my free sub on you, God Gamer.
Hey, Javin, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support over the fucking Giga Turbo 34 months. You could use that anywhere, but you use it here, which I appreciate. Okay, am I using the perfect gun? Nah. We're selling this. Throwing it in the business we're doing. Okay, let me look at my map device here.
Forge.
I don't know why I keep saying that. I mean, I don't really care to use the tower, do I, chat? The tower seems like a waste of time. I want to go to the spring, so we should just zerg through the canyon as fast as we can, get to the spring. So we don't use my big deck map, we use like a smaller deck map here, so we'll go. What have I got? We got a tier 11. Wait, can I buy a better one, Jurgen?
What is it? These are our supplies.
Buy a tier 12.
This gold will one day have use again.
Wait, what the fuck? So I can just buy white maps if I wanted. Do you think buying white map and just running it white is smart, or is that not smart? So wait, I just delete this, I guess?
Speak.
Wait, maps are like worthless.
Go.
There's just a white emote. This Quinn is bad. Yes, Quinn is a baddie, bro. Quinn is a fucking baddie, bro. In bed with your mom, bro. What up? What do you think about that? You can add bosses with tower. Three to 1 maps. Oh, that's an idea. So wait, buy maps and then 3 to 1 them up. Wait, so if you just can you just zerg the high tier maps at the start of a league and then just sell white maps to people? That you just buy out the vendor every time and just sell the maps? Well, maybe people would buy that. And if you did that at the beginning of the league, right? It could work. Interesting.
You were no worry.
What's the gold? I mean, who fucking cares, bro? It's a way of turning gold into, like, currency. Be a way of min-maxing during trade league. Spell damage damages gold. It takes, mate, if I wanted to speedrun the maps, I could do it in like 5 hours. Right? I could, chat. You gotta remember, you're dealing with one of the top gamers in the world here. If that was a method that I wanted to do, I would pre-set up a build beforehand that I know could go super fast. I'd do practice runs, prep it all, and then on league launch, I would have it all ready to go, and I would go on and just do it. It'd be super easy. Yet that's not how I like to play the game, though. Fuck that. I like to play the game playing some new shit, blind, raw dog. But it could be a tactic, you know, if you wanted to. To be fair, what are you doing? You're cheating yourself anyway. You're basically doing a strategy that's going to give you infinite currency, and then what? It's kind of going to low-key ruin your league. Because then you're going to, like, complete too many goals too fast. I guess you could just migrate after. Right, do it. Beat Trade League. Get infinite currency, fuck around a little bit, and then just migrate to HSS. Best of both worlds. Oh!
No lock is unbreakable.
I think there's not much to do really in the end game anyway, so I mean, fuck. Check for the best player if I felt like it. It wouldn't be hard to be one of the top. I think I couldn't be the best player, but I could definitely go if I wanted. I could easily go top 20 if I felt like it. Easy, easy. Because you understand, Path of Exile is a lot of it is just time, and then playing meta builds. If you have time and you play meta builds, yeah. Guess what? I have a lot of time. But that's like the number one. That's like the number one stat that will determine. You could be like the most cracked mechanically player ever, be the most insano gamer, but if you haven't got time, guess what? You're gonna be play on the weekends? Yeah, you ain't gonna do well. Yeah, you need a skill, but not. It's an RPG. You don't need some insane amount of skill. And you need less skill the more meta your build is. The stronger your build is, the less skill you need.
Face me.
I think something that would be a lot harder to do. Actually, no, not really. There's no one really trying it. But like if there was speedruns to the campaign, because then it is just pure mechanical skill check with some RNG. But then there's no one really doing that, right? Legally too. So it's not that much competition. To be fair, there's not that much competition at all in PvE2 at all. I don't think anyone's. I think no one's really good at tryouting, right? Everyone's just kind of like chilling, playing the game, trying it out, trying the new stuff, trying new classes. From Warren, I can tell no one actually cares about leveling up. Everyone will just re-roll before they leave and level up. Ooh. Oh, this is a fact. It's the same for PvE1 too, chat. It's the same exact thing for PvE. What is this mob, bro? What is that? Ow! It's in PvE. Oh no, PvE1. It's like even less skill expression, right? So it's one of the things where you know I'll keep doing better. It's what I used to do in when on Diablo. I used to try hard, play the most meta shit, giga, spend all night, like just fucking stay up all night playing the game. And then what I realized was, what am I even doing? I don't even like doing this anymore. And then I went like way more casual and just started being a game enjoyer. Which is what it is, man. Like I've moved beyond. I've transcended it. It is genuinely a choice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna put this in here. I don't know where can a soul core go, chat? Oh wait, is there a special thing for soul cores? Oh, it's a little soakable, eh? Oh, very nice. Chat much prefers it as well. No, you think you want me to do like rank 1 push Andy Giga tryhard, but you don't. There's a reason why I don't do it. It's because chat hates it. It's not good to watch. Like playing this, or like that's the best thing is often the same thing for like the multiple leagues in a row. People hate it. People genuinely hate it. Like it's lame as fuck. I'm doing the same thing I did last time. Then I'm gonna sit there 2 weeks beforehand doing practice runs, and then I'm gonna go on the fucking PTR and I'm gonna just try the fuck of that, and then we're gonna
You all
just...
believe you can reach rank 1. You are the god gamer. Good luck, Quinn. Chat believes in
I
you.
think like top 20 easily, like top 10, pretty. I would say with like more than 50% chance, if I really wanted to, which I don't really want to. So, I got a boss when we get my big map. It's already out. Is this map gonna kill me, chat? No log out. Tier 14. This will give me my final map. He's got a bunch of damage on this shit.
Quan, is this the run you finally reach Arbiter? Don't worry if not, we don't expect much from our fat little hobbit after these previous runs. Stay god gaming, my dog tamer game. XQCL.
Like, the game is gonna force me to do like a million more maps before I can even get to the strongholds. And I don't see myself doing. I'm not an in-game enjoyer, man. It is what it is. Are you gonna play Hades 2 on full release? Maybe. Maybe. Get in it with that shit. What the fuck's this? Oh, dude, now this is a banger. This is a banger. Jack, get your potions ready. It's about to go down. We go on T14, then it's going to be T15, and then hopefully I'm going to die. I'm not going to die. Hopefully I'm going to pop off. It's going to go great. Get your potions ready. The hell's going on with the camera, bro? Wait, what? Wait, sport banned substances at every batch. What does that mean? Chat, I did not destroy the cube. Okay, my fucking daughter broke it. My daughter broke the cube. She grabbed it for like 1 second. And then, she grabbed that shit for like 1 second. And he's like, "Watch this, Dad!" And then she just ripped it and just broke it. And then I tried to fix it, and then I pulled it apart with a fucking screwdriver to try to fix it. And then she cried because I was like, "Well, you broke it." And then she was sad. Yeah. But obviously she has one at her school or something that you can pull apart and put back together. But it was not the same brand, so yeah. It was not the same brand. Oh my god, I got tons of points, bro. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. I could go. We could travel somewhere and get something really cool. Bro, I really do want to go back to fire mode. Oh man, dude, yeah, I know my vanilla ass fucking build at this point. Set up something unique in it. It's kind of like just chugging along, isn't it? The builds you just chugging along.
Tower. I can't yet.
I mean, there's no chugging along, but it's like shredding a T14 map, right? An HCSSF with just random gear off the ground. Most of the gear I'm wearing is shit I looted in the campaign, by the way.
I need more time.
I already killed the guy, bro. Boom. Shredding. This is if HCSSF like random build I just fucking decided to log into and just nothing like min-maxed. Complete raw dog. Yes, this is good. This is what I would describe as shredding. So I definitely want. I definitely know that I want to make changes. I just don't know. Like, well, I do know what. I could get friendly charges. I could go crit. Projectile speed. I mean, incision maybe. Probably not.
Meat creature.
Be disturbing. What the fuck is this map, bro? Release a new video on PoE2. Let's watch it. I'm gonna watch the Mathel review. We can watch that. When do you guys want to watch that? Maybe I do this T14 boss, and after that we watch the Mathel thing. I don't think I want to watch the Crypt video. Well, I'm on Crypt videos, but Crypt is just like he's chill, you know, he's real chill. I've not watched the Fub Gun video as well. People are saying I should watch that. So, I mean, yeah. We could do a little bit of in-game reacts. See if people have similar opinions. Or they differ. Imagine if they're like, yo, I fucking love the in-game. Shit is amazing. Man, if GG changes out, I'm gonna be pissed. Shit is fucking perfect, man. That'd be crazy, bro. Purple loves the in-game? No, he does not, bro. Stop. Stop saying that. No, he does. Okay, you're gonna make me. Are you gonna make me fucking watch the Crypt video? You're baiting me to watch the Crypt video, aren't you? The issue is, first videos, they're very raw dog. It's man sitting in front of camera talking, which is great. I love it. But chat, they kind of need a little bit more stimuli. You know, they need the person to not be completely monotone, and they need to be like at least emoting just a tad. And then they'll put a little bit of gameplay footage in, you know? Just to, you know, stimulate that neuron. But yeah, check bullies and bitches, all the crypt videos I watch. Reaction 69. Bro, I am the React Master. Okay, what are you even talking about?
You were no warrior.
I'm the React God. I could turn a fucking 10-minute video into a 2-hour React if I wanted. And I've done it before, by the way. I've done that. Alright? Okay, I'll tell you what. Crypt's on the list. I'll take it into consideration. Potentially. I'll look at a crypt video. Oh my Atlanta. Tier 14 map. We got another one. That means... Wait, we're about to get the tier 15 map, right? This when I kill this boss. Yo, this isn't going to be a fire check, right? Spring. I'm seeing a lot of these Faradun fire mobs, bro. There's no way this is the fire check, right? Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be the fire check from Act 2. Who like one-shot you.
Apparently Gens is calling just existing without any electronic stimuli as raw dogging reality. And I find that both hilarious and inspiring.
Wait, what? Raw dogging reality? Dude, most people don't do that. Most people are on their phones, like walk around. Like look around your environment. Most people don't do that. When I go to the park with my kids, I intentionally will not take my phone. Simply because I know that it could be a distraction. Okay, I got a button for this. Oh, tier 15! Yo, number go up! Okay, there it is. Actually, it pisses me. Abby gets real pissed off because I always like come down and I never bring my phone down because I don't want to like get distracted by my phone. But she always needs my phone for various things. And it's never there. It's never there. Wait, what was that ring? Just permanently not taking it because, yeah, it's just that bricked up. Damn, you get a lot of flat fists from rings, man. I can ascend my guy as well, by the way. Okay. Okay. Who's ready for Path of Exile React? Here we go, boys. This is Mathel's 2 weeks in. A great overall success, but a few harsh criticisms. Alright, are your PogChamps ready, boys? Are your PogChamps ready?
Hey guys, Mathel here once again, and today I wanted to make a bit of a video talking about PoE 2 and how it's gone for the past 2 and a bit weeks now. Since it's been about, a decent amount of time to play some characters and try everything out, and give kind of a review about what went down and how the game's going, I think, anyway. Probably about a 20-minute video giving like pros and cons and kind of just recapping what was initially put forth, like shown off, and then how it came out. Still got a bit of a weird haircut, but is what it is. So anyway,
bussin', bro.
Start out by actually doing the trailer again, which only takes a couple minutes, but it's kind of easy to forget after playing for so long for the past couple weeks and going, through a few characters and doing some endgame, that Act 4 was kind of the big focal point of the entire league. And, for the trailer, that's largely what they focused on, and it delivered. It definitely delivered. Like, Act 4 was cool, and sick. In many people's opinions that you've seen around, one of the coolest ARPG acts of, like, ever made. Ever, all time. Yep. So the story there was really cool. The what was kind of shown off and then what was eventually delivered really paid off. It was more lore for the entire thing. It had a really different sort of outlook on how you're supposed to approach an act, and overall, yeah, just straight up delivered. Like, cool new characters, cool new bosses, voice acting for all this shit was really good. The just zones were, in some cases, extremely well done, and it isn't very long either. Like, initially when you go through it, it feels kind of, long and like there's a lot to do. But once you know where everything is and you've got a good, strong character, it's actually probably one of the fastest acts right now by a good margin. You can speed run the shit out of it. And it really whets your appetite.
Not faster than Act 1. No shot. I might just be the Act 1 god, though. I haven't done the Act 1 so many times. It might not. No.
Type Act 5 and 6, I think. If this is, what we've got near the end of the campaign, the last bit of the campaign probably going to be pretty damn juicy. So, yeah, Act 4. That was one of the big things promised for Point 3, and it definitely delivered. So that's the start. We had then the interlude acts, and that's overall pretty positive as well. It's a part of the game that we didn't really expect. It just came out of nowhere, gave you some something to do instead of rerunning the acts before they're ready to do 5 and 6. And these are pretty quick. They're pretty fun as well, I think. Do a little bit of lore into what 5 and 6 is going to be like. Everyone complains Act 2 is a little bit big, but I think once you know what you're doing there as well, it's pretty damn quick as well.
That first zone.
Overall, interlude acts were good too. Lots of new areas, that's from Act 4, and then also built into maps and stuff, likewise with lots of the bosses and stuff, and I think that went well enough too. But I'll talk more about pretty much all of this in better detail. The new supports was good, the endgame maps was good, some of the new items were pretty damn good. The passive tree, overall, kind of whatever, I think. Sprinting, insane, and trade, of course, insane. And then they introduced the Abyss League, which is a pretty damn good league overall. Plenty of problems, and I will be whinging about those shortly.
Have they unfucked that boss yet? Is that boss, playable now? You know what I'm saying? Is that boss playable? Because that shit was dog shit when I went in and fought him. There was a 2 FPS boss fight, fucking random ass bullshit mechanic that one-shots you, 2 has no HP, but what? Maybe I need to try them again.
Overall, pretty damn good. So with that, let me quickly go over the, what was expected of the patch page. Talk about each point somewhat briefly, and then go over overall my feelings on kind of the pros of the good things that came out of this patch and how PoE2 is feeling, and then some of the things I still think need work or are a bit confusing design-wise. So if we start, of course, Act 4, as I just then talked about, that one I've talked about enough, I think, already. I think Act 4 speaks for itself and was overall just a crowd pleaser. So we are looking forward to more.
Act 4 was literally so good. And, with all the changes they made just to, little bits of how the game feel, it was so, it was so good that I'm like, man, I don't even want them to fucking make PoE1 stuff. Can they just hurry the fuck up and make the other PoE2 stuff? That's how good it was. Because it's kind of losing faith in PoE2, and it's starting to become like a PoE1 Andy. But now, that shit was so good that I'm legit pissed. But then again, then I thought about it more deeply, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, every single PoE1 league was just them reusing some assets from PoE2, making up some little mini mechanic, and then sending it. So the reality is they aren't really working on PoE1, and they are just full sending PoE2. But hey, let's just let the PoE1 frogs think that they're still working on the game. Let's be honest, PoE1 guys, they're just getting PoE2 assets, chucking it into PoE1, and then putting a little mechanic behind it, and then calling it a league. That's what's happening. All right, you need to deal with it.
More based off of that, and yeah, pretty good stuff there. The mini acts, once again, pretty good, and looking forward to seeing more based off of what we've seen so far. Act 5 and 6. I'm actually pretty damn excited after doing Act 4 to come to the conclusion, to the campaign's conclusion.
The final boss.
Looking forward to just, that probably more than anything, to be honest. Because
the fucking final boss of the campaign is probably going to be the best fucking boss ever made in an ARPG. Straight up. It's going to be like Kitava, but even way cooler. It's going to be cinematic, and there'll be a fucking cinematic after you kill him. There'll be a cinematic after you kill him. That'll be so sick. Bro, it's good. It's straight up. I feel like there's a non-zero chance, I'd say it's very likely, that the final boss of, look at the final boss of Act 1, right? Look at some of the final bosses. Okay, look at how high quality they are and how badass they are with the music, the atmosphere, the mechanics. Just look how cool. They're going to do every single thing they've learned through PoE 2 and crafting it, and they're going to be like, yo, this is the fucking magnum opus. This is the final boss of the campaign. This is going to be like the thing when most people finish the campaign and then quit the game, right? They want that shit to be tight. So they're going to test the fuck out of it. They're going to get all custom music. They're going to fucking... Yo, it's going to make Tomb Lord look like nothing, bro, in comparison. This is going to be the best boss ever made in ARPG history. All time. Period.
The rest of the game feels like it's in a decent state. Rise of the Abyssal League. So this was an actual proper new league and a big new league mechanic, and this one I think was really good. I like how this went. Abyss rework basically from, it's really not put in the same way as PoE 1, and if anything, I'd like PoE 1 to have a rework like this one as well. It makes it feel a lot nicer as a mechanic, because you just come across the fissures, some mobs spawn, kill some shit, good stuff drops, and then sometimes go into a pretty worthwhile little zone of depths.
There's a few bugs they need to fix, though. A few bugs they do. No, they need to. If they're gonna make Abyss go cool, which they are obviously, they need to make it so the stupid little chests don't like bug out with one mob remaining. It should be like once you've killed 95% of mobs, the chest opens. Okay, I'm just saying that change needs to happen. Not just like, oh, there's one mob glitched out in the corner, not moving, you can't see him, and you can't open the box. That shit pisses me off.
And get rewarded for it. So overall, the Abyss League, as a concept and as a mechanic, pretty good, and it adds a lot to the end game, I think. This, for me in particular, I think that it's a big reason as to why you're running a map right now. Some of the other mechanics are still a bit old and not very good, I don't think. And a lot of the time I don't want to engage with them. Currently, zoning into a map, you are pretty keen to engage with the Abyss itself.
Bro, you see Expedition, dude, and you're like, ugh. Bro, that's oh my God.
As well as, clear the map, tick whatever needs ticking, then maybe leave.
I mean, that's what I do anyway. That's me. Maybe that's just me, but I see Expedition and I'm like, yikes, dude. Just pick big bomb. Yeah, but I'm not playing fucking softcore trade league, am I? Okay.
So I think it's a pretty successful mechanic, and as a concept, but it's got lots of problems, and I'll go over that in just an entire problem section in the second half of the video, I think. So overall, Abyss delivered on what it's supposed to be, and a good concept. So that's same with that, and that brought about the crafting side of things. So that's the veiled system for the crafting, very similar to the Betrayal veiled system in PoE 1, but it's its own take in PoE 2, and it helps make good items quite a lot. Like, it is a dramatic change from the previous patch to this patch, incorporating this and several other things to making your own items pretty reliably.
With them, like, high-quality orbs, an essence, and an Abyss Unveil, and then 1 or 2 lucky slams, you can make a potent item, like, consistently. But to the point where I kind of like, this seems so fundamental to gameplay that I honestly am, dude, hear me out. Just baseline currency that does exactly this. Just an unveiling orb that does exactly what Abyss does. Okay, all right.
And crafting went a big step up, especially thanks to essences, omens, and this Abyss stuff. So it was pretty damn successful. Like, I initially looked at it and thought, it's just, another Betrayal Unveil system. It's probably not going to be that cool, but it helps a lot. It's very accessible to do, some of the basic stuff, and it really helps you flesh out some extra items or start an item from scratch. So this one seems to be, I'd say, a pretty big success as well. A lot better than I thought it would be, and overall just a big positive thing. If it doesn't stay, I think that's going to suck. So you would hope that this Abyss overall and this mechanic for crafting is something that is a staple for the future.
It's like, dude, it's fun because you still get to do Gamba, but then at the same time that you have control over what happens. Like, you know that you're going to get a outcome that is somewhat acceptable, right? So it's still exciting. You're like, oh shit, I'm going to do the Abyss Unveil on this item, and you get excited, and then you click it, and most of the time you're like, fuck yeah. Sometimes, hey, it's a miss. But when you press that Unveil, it's like dude, it's legitimately like a little scratchy ticket. It's like a little lotto ticket, isn't it? You know?
PoE. 2. The new bosses and new pinnacles. So lots of new bosses during campaign. Some of them got added to like the end game. Pretty good stuff during the campaign. Some of them are okay in the end game, but most of the time you're like kind of wiping the floor with these bosses. Overall, I mean, it's good addition to end game for the extra bosses. New pinnacle.
Balancing's off.
I don't even know what the fuck. If they're talking about the Abyss guy that you fight at the end, that's pretty trash, honestly. I thought that fight was bad and not very difficult.
True,
so it's a very low floor to be able to kill that boss.
Yeah, true.
Hardly what you'd call a pinnacle, and overall the fight is not very good. I don't think.
Visual,
like, pretty
pollution, dog
weird
shit,
mechanics. The ground degen just not great. So this one was a bit of a mess as far as a pinnacle, but new bosses, for campaign and map bosses and stuff, that's good, and that was decent. Some decent rewards there as well, so that's pretty good. The new feature Sprint is a very elegant solution to a problem we had for bigger maps and gap closing and running into dead ends and stuff. And I think, Sprint is a huge win for this patch. It was initially a little bit rough. It did get fixed up to be even better. And once we all got used to it, I imagine it just became, a very staple feature of our gameplay that was just super welcome. I was hoping for something like this, either smaller maps or like out of combat extra speed or something, but having your own agency, your own choice as to when you sprint, ended up just being, really good. It made the maps that are very large feel less large, especially thanks to dead ends. Typically, during the campaign especially, you're doing a big zone and you run into a dead end and you've got to run all the way back to get to the next thing. Sprint makes that so much less painful. So Sprint is a huge step up for making the campaign better,
I am a Sprint enjoyer. After like figuring out you can control your mouse and then, fucking doing it like that, and then actually just zooming around and it feels good. You're like a little racing car, you're popping off. But I don't necessarily think it's the be all and end all for locomotion. For commuting from A to B, I don't know. I feel like that there should be potentially alternatives, other ways of getting, the whole checkpoint system, improving that, making it better, making it smarter. I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily. I've had several cases in these in-game maps where I'm still like sitting there. There's a fucking rare mob in Narnia, and I've just got to sprint through the whole map. And like, I've got to sprint, but like, dude, I'm still sprinting for like 45 seconds straight. There's still, I feel like it's not solved. There's issues there's still issues. Way better though. And I just don't know if everyone sprinting is good. Like, should a mage be sprinting? I don't know. Shouldn't there maybe be some other thing that they can do? Shouldn't there be another? But what do the people like to travel with certain other abilities like teleports and things like that? Like it's like you choose your locomotion. Mage Hater. They have legs. Well, what I'm saying is like I don't know if sprint's it. I am a sprint enjoyer, and if it becomes it, fair enough. I do think that you could have other movement options. Some things where you could opt into like not doing sprint, or maybe you select how you locomote. There could be several different versions of other ways of moving around.
Shitty maps feel better, and making dead ends feel less punishing. Of course, you can die with the sprint, and we did a lot. I'd say maybe like 20% of my deaths are to falling over from sprint. Overall, it's just hilarious. I don't see that as a big problem at all. It's most of the time just funny. The animation for like tripping over and falling, really quite funny. And then just getting gangbashed by some mobs. A lot of the time you live, mashing your flask or some shit. And then sometimes you die and you go, guess I had that coming. So, I don't know. Overall, that's fine. Maybe HC players feel different about it. Beats me. But yeah, overall, just huge, good addition. The new support gem system. So,
I don't mind it.
Quite good in the fact that we can use multiple supports again to use on all of your skills. It's not just, one.
Do you know what, though? I will say this. With the sprint knocking over thing, I don't mind it when I clearly was sprinting and I got hit, and I'm like, okay, I got no, like, GG. Yep, GG, haha. Like, a guy shot me with an arrow, I got owned. The issue is when, like, you're not even pressing the sprint, but somehow your guy's sprinting and he gets knocked down. I don't know what the fuck that's about. It's still happening, even after the recent patch. Still happening. Like, dog, I wasn't sprinting, and apparently my guy was sprinting. The fuck's that? That happens to me still sometimes. I don't know. Maybe my thumb's too powerful and I'm just holding down space or some shit. But dude, my guy is getting knocked down when I ain't sprinting. Bro, straight up.
Skill gets all the good stuff, and then the other skills get whatever's left. This was a big change that helped let you use multiple skills in very powerful ways, and also look forward to some cooler supports, because a lot of them were getting kind of bland, and the third tier typically just does a big step up and is actually pretty useful in many cases, and also just exciting. So there's still a lot of bad supports, I think. There's still a lot of supports that are just too difficult to use, too situational. But overall, this was a much better change from before, and the support gem system has gone up a notch. I think it still needs work. I think there's still, cutting some fat and making some just a lot better. Like, just a very obvious one in my mind is the +1 to, Fizz or Fire or whatever. It's such a boring, shitty support, but most of the time, it's still used because you don't have many other good options in some cases. I think the +1 and the 10 quality new one should just be the baseline. So that one feels a little bit better to use. And then, maybe a +2 or something is more of an end game one. That's just a very basic option that, I've got in my mind, but like lots of them are just kind of still bad and unusable.
I feel like this is also solved by just having more competitive support gems where it's not the obvious correct choice. Some builds really will use it, and then right now it's like there's not enough support gems. I think if there's more support gems, this would be less of an issue, and you wouldn't use it on all your shit. That's what I'm saying. Wait, what happened now, bro? What the fuck? How did I mute?
Or you run out of good ones for certain skills. So there still needs to be some work there, but so far...
That's what he just said. I was listening to what he said, and I was thinking about what I spaced out whenever he said that. Okay, I didn't hear that. I was fucking cooking up what I was about to say, so GG.
I like how this has progressed, and it's made it a bit nicer of a system. Major balance changes and new skills. So that's been both good and bad. For some of the major balance changes, some stuff didn't feel very good, like the invocations, I think it is, or the infusions, whatever. You pick up certain things and then your skills get a bit better. But I think some skills just need to be better baseline and have less conditional bullshit attached to them. We're still very much in a generator spender style system for a lot of skills.
They need to fucking nerf the shit out of fucking 70% of all shit in the game right now. On God.
It requires like charges, or requires your infusions to do good things, and I think all of that should just be more of an enhancement as opposed to like a strict necessity to make a skill good. So when it's a completely fresh start, a lot of skills you can notice disparity of balance, and a lot of them are just bad and kind of unusable. Once you've got yourself established and you've got lots of currency and gear, you can make pretty much a lot of skills very powerful and good. And the balance is just a bit off on that, I think. So it needs to be like less on the gear requirement side, and fixing various problems with skills yourself to make them good and playable, and more just, it's a bit better entry level. So currently I think there's a lot of good playable builds and a lot of...
This is PoE right now. This is PoE right now, bro. On God. This is power, bro, and this is like the skills. There's like fucking like 15 skills like this, and then you got a couple skills that are like whatever. This is some that are balanced. They need to go and just go through and they just need to go and hard nerf these. Like Forge Hammer, Giga nerf. Giga nerf, bro. Forge Hammer, Giga nerf that shit ASAP. Fucking half the purple orb shit. Like, I think there's ascendancies that are broken. Nerf the shit out of that. And then we need a few buffs. We get a little buff here. A little buff here. But there's some real big outliers right now that are just ruining the balance of the game and making it straight up unfun. It's straight up unfun. Like, dude, let me tell you, speaking as like like character, I had to re-roll out of Forge Hammer because I was just bored because everything was just dying instantly. And like, well, what's the point of everything dying instantly if I've just got shit gear? You know? That's dumb as hell. That's dumb as hell.
Cool playable skills, but getting to that point is quite often pretty difficult. So I think that still needs work, but there's, overall I'm feeling pretty positive about how we currently play half of the skills that are out there. But
name one fucking game that had good balancing. Valheim.
Because we're still expecting a lot of extra skills and new weapon types and all that. The crafting update, huge extra step in the right direction for letting us do things. So previously, in the previous patch to this one, we basically didn't really have much choice as to what you could do. You just, did the absolute bare minimum that you could with like Org, Regaling, maybe some Essence, whatever. And it didn't really take you very far. Now with the new system, with the new Essences, with new omens and some more common omens, and also the Abyss, you can make some pretty damn powerful items. If anything, we may have gone a bit too far in the powerful direction. I know that, no one wants it to be taken a step back, and fair enough, I don't really care if it's, left the way it currently is, but you can make some pretty goddamn powerful items in PoE2 right now. It's usually just requiring certain specific currencies and stuff. I would rather still...
It's all those stupid, like, Homo... Exalt fucking Omen combo with, like, an item that has a specific mod pool where it guarantees deterministic outcome with the perfect Exalt, where you, like, can print an item effectively. That's the issue. That's the issue. The deterministic craft, whenever that's broken, it's lame. Basically, chat, there's items that have limited mod pools where, depending on the affixes that are on the item, you can effectively do a Giga double slam, guaranteed outcome, high tier rolls that are exactly what you want. And crafting like perfect amulets and various perfect weapons and like various items that are just like, it's effectively too strong. Which, that's the problem. That just, like, I'll be honest, I don't even necessarily think that style of crafting is even good for the game. Like, I like the ability to augment the rules of crafting via these, like, omen things, but you get, like, 15 different omens, they overlap with each other, the combinatorics becomes very, complex, very fast, and, but you can basically break the game very easily like that. And I don't know, it just seems a bit fucky. That's how I would describe it. It's a bit fucky, bro. All these different omens, all these, it's, I don't know. I don't even like ritual. So, like, fucking hell. So I gotta farm all these fucking omens out by doing a mechanic that I don't even want to do, bro. And then they broken as hell on Trade League. Fuck. I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't think this whole, I think it becomes very broken and very strong. And at the same time, I don't think it's very elegant. It's not a very succinct solution to crafting. It's fucky. That's the way I describe it. Fucky. Maybe you disagree, but that's how I feel. I genuinely, I do like meta crafting though. I do like meta crafting. It's just a bit fucky right now is all.
Some of the cooler items and cooler omens and stuff be a bit more accessible and, I don't know, less tradable or something like that. Beats the fuck out of me.
Do you know the perfect example of this, by the way? That stupid fucking Gravedigger League where there was so many fucking broken metacrafting mods with all these things to increase ratings and reduce ratings where you could basically print the most stupid broken gear possible. And, like, people are, like, on Trade League love it. They're like, oh, fuck yeah, bro, just print the best gear ever. But, like, the game, it was so fucky that it just wasn't fun, and it was just annoying and a net negative to the game. That's, like, the extreme version of what I think PoE2 is when it comes to those omens and that whole omen metacrafting. Okay.
But right now, Some of the high-end omens are still just absolutely only used for the tippity top 1% crafters out there. You're never seeing them. I still, after almost 3 weeks of playing, I've done all my rituals and I've done lots of endgame content stuff. Haven't seen a single sanctified omen, which is not even a crazy one. It's just kind of a fun one that has potential to make your item a bit better. Still haven't seen one of those. I just have to buy them if I'm going to, which it just sucks. It's lame. Some of the high-end omens I still basically never see, and I'm only going to have to buy if I want to interact with them. Stuff like that's still pretty lame, right? So that needs to be kind of addressed for more of the average crafter, I think. Otherwise, the average crafter has seen a big step up. Like, I haven't seen a perfect chaos or a perfect exalt, a single one of these for the 3 weeks that I've been playing. But the mid-end is looking pretty good at the moment. You can make some very decent items. But I will say that the low end is still kind of rough. The entry level is pretty difficult. Like, you're not going to see many essences that are good in the campaign at all. You're not going to see almost any runes in the campaign right now.
What the fuck's that? It's so
I don't know what's up with that.
I'm raging about that. Like, shit is broken as hell in the in-game, and then there's, like, non-existent in the campaign. And, like, that's the majority of people playing the game in the campaign. This is supposed to be crafting bench. On God, they need to nerf artificer ore drop rates, okay, and buff rune drop rates. Straight up. This is then and it will just make campaign crafting a million times more fun. Like filling in holes for your character and your build. For real.
I think that needs to be brought up a bit because it is difficult to get geared and started in the campaign at the moment. Once you've gotten into maps and started your endgame and stuff, it becomes quite a bit faster and better, but it's still very difficult in the early game, and that's why a lot of us struggled with shittier builds and difficult times in the campaign, because our characters are just weak thanks to the gear being very weak. New items, there are some pretty damn good new items that came out. Thunderfists, I used those. Those were very fun. There's overall some pretty damn good new items that have come to PoE2 with this update. And there's not too much to say there. There's still going to be plenty more items that are being brought, especially into the end game for PoE2, as they put more unique items and all that. They did introduce, some new base types and also exceptional base types. So another kind of like tier of chase base type, which is fine. It's not huge amounts of extra power, and it's difficult to get good usable ones. That. So I don't know, that's been okay.
That's fun.
New endgame maps. So we've had a lot of new endgame maps, and they've also shuffled around like how common you're going to see a lot of the same type of map and stuff. Overall, that has felt pretty good to me. I don't hate the tower system because I don't go super into trying to overlap towers and stuff. I just map, I play the game, I do the atlas, and quite often I am doing new maps, and quite often I'm not doing like old shitty maps like Slick, I think it is, stuff like that. No, maybe not Slick. I don't know. Hidden Grotto, stuff like that. Like I rarely come across these at this point, and quite often I'm coming across a lot of different maps and a lot of the new ones. And overall, they've been pretty good. They've had good tile sets. Sprint makes almost any bad map a much better map, but it has felt pretty good mapping in the new patch. The new endgame encounters.
No wonder he hasn't got perfect currency. Dude, he's game enjoying, bro. He's playing the game like as he wants to, and it's pretty much as intended. They don't they make their baseline game. You're supposed to just go around different maps and put some shit in there. You're not supposed to do some Giga Triad Meta Turbo stacking 15 miles on one map type bullshit. Now they understand that that's possible when they put that in, but goddamn. I'll be honest. I feel like the variety in maps is nice, but it's still boring as fuck. So let's see if he hacks on that point at all.
They are an extra bit of something to look forward to, and then also new unique maps and more unique maps on the Atlas. That's felt pretty good. So like while you're traversing your Atlas, you are coming across more different cool shit, not just pure Citadel farming. The one thing I don't really like about them is the requirements to like unlock them and stuff. They made it better, but on initial release, it kind of sucked that you just have to basically clear all the way around the map to unlock the map, and maybe the thing that you last cleared unlocks that.
So you're more strategic. Like you should be able to solve it beforehand, and it's a little puzzle you solve, and then you just get in there fast if you know what you're doing. Some level of mastery.
It just felt kind of bad and unnecessary, and I don't know why they decided that was something that needed to happen. They've made it better, and it's slightly less awful to have to go through. But
I'm a puzzle-solving god. You understand that, right? I destroy puzzle games. I destroy problem-solving games. It's legitimately just memory games that I'm bad at. I said, do puzzles, mate. I'm fucking that shit instantly, bro.
I don't understand really why there's such a random ghost fucking variable to unlocking some of these. They're not also that crazily rewarding. You get like a new lineage support from them. It's usually just a fun map to do with a bit of bonus loot. Only a couple of the new supports are super expensive and big high roll drops, and they're very targeted drops from some of these as well. So it's cool though. It's fun to come across these, do an extra fight, and in some case get a big.
It'll be cool. Wait, the variety in terms of maps they can make whenever they have a million league mechanics. Think about it. Think about those Enar memories where they have like a giga juiced version of a league mechanic. They can have like that, but every single league mechanic. Just like one in every 20 maps, you get like one of these crazy maps where it's like turbo juiced harvest, turbo juiced. It's just a blighted map with giga fucking blight and tons of rewards. And then you go, you get one where it's fucking the whole thing's like a expedition, but with one bomb. Random shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And that could be. And you imagine if you have like a ton of in-game content, ton of different mechanics, make it, improve the variety massively. Although, to be honest, I don't think it's variety. Again, a variety would help for sure with replayability, but it's the progression system that's just dog shit in PoE2. It's just ass. It's just like the in-game progression system is just like so unrewarding and flaccid that it's like hard to stay engaged, unfortunately.
Item. So good addition. I currently enjoy the Atlas more than I did before because more new maps, more new end-game encounters, more unique maps. So it's been a pretty good step in the right direction. But of course, we're getting some end-game revamp later on. Who knows what they're going to do with all that. The new lineage supports, for the most part, have not done much for me. There are some very powerful ones. Of course, Rakiata's Flow, pretty rare, pretty damn powerful. There's a lot of them that's just kind of too situational, too conditional, and not super useful. But, I mean, it's good that they exist. I just do hope that there's a bit more just obvious power in these.
It opens up a design space. It means they get the best of both worlds. They can kind of do like their support gem system that they had before and then just put a ton more power into them, but then they're balanced because it's just for one ability. Now, the one thing they do risk doing is if they make too many broken ones of these, you could have people shoehorn and just playing single button builds, which they don't want, right? But I definitely think having this design space is interesting and cool. And dude, Radiator's Flow, really fucking cool one, for example. Pretty fucking badass. There's a couple good ones, the rest are useless. I'm using one right now, bro. I'm using one. I just killed the boss in SSF, wasn't expecting it to drop, and I got it. And I would have used it. And do you know what? I dropped Radiator's Flow, which I would have used if I hadn't sold it for 20 Divines. So, yeah.
Like the Rakiata's one. A bit more, obvious use cases for them, because in a lot of them, they are very conditional and just a bit weird. So I think I may have used like one so far, which really isn't much. And, they're pretty damn specific to certain situations. But a good addition.
I love that.
Hopefully there's more of them.
You want this, though, Maffle. You do want this. You want, like, tons of weird little autistic things. That where you have that combined knowledge create some cool interaction, which makes a build viable. You want it's combinatorics. It's combinatorics. The more little tools you have in your tool belt, the more interesting things you can do. Straight up. What is this emote here? What do we got here? What is this? Rap. Okay, dude. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Hopefully some revamps and stuff for those as well. And then the big one, asynchronous trade. That was huge. So this felt much better than I ever thought it would, feel coming to PoE 2. Of course, it should come to PoE 1, hopefully in the next league expansion, whatever, as well. And that's going to be a huge game changer in PoE 1 as well. It is so comfortable to just want a unique item for leveling or something and just poof into someone's hideout, yoink, go, keep blasting. And not have to interact, not have to haggle, not have to hope they come back. None of that shit. it's also very fun to actually go to, like, it's a real elegant solution, once again, because it's really fun to go to someone's hideout, see their situation, what their hideout's like, what their stash tab's like, what else they've got lurking around in that stash tab, and it still kind of gives you that human element instead of just being a pure auction house.
It happened a couple times. One time, some guy was selling some shit massively underpriced. He had another fucking scam. I scammed him twice instead of just once. And another guy, I was like buying a relic, and then I was like, wait, this guy has more relics. I need more resistance, and I bought other relics. Like, it was cool, working as intended. I want to see them expand on the shop. Hear me out, GGG. I was floating this idea before. I floated again. Shop MTX. Okay, you can customize the way your shop looks. You can have little visual effects inside the shop. Put little bits of artwork in there. You know, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Shop MTX. Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a really good way of solving the trade issue, and then the in-game trade menu as well has been super comfortable. If you don't know, you have to press / to open that. And yeah, just not having to go outside. It has been super comfortable. I've really liked it. And then, of course, selling your own shit, waking up in the morning, seeing what you've got sold, a big payday.
Nice handouts,
it's pretty cool.
Nice handouts.
So overall, this one was a huge step
bro.
in
God.
a convenient direction.
Some math
and of course, something that will come to PoE1, and people are going to love that as well. So absolutely massive one there, and a huge crowd pleaser. There's just, very few gripes. Like, let's say the load screens are super long in PoE2 still. So I've got a good PC and it's a few second load screen, right? It's still kind of annoying. People with worse PCs in PoE2 right now are going to have to go through some pretty painful load screens.
Bro, pay to lose hideouts, by the way. My hideout kept crashing people over and over and over again. I had a couple buyers over the few weeks periods where they legit whispered me and said, like, yo, I can't buy your item because I cannot get your hideout without my game crashing. And then I have to get the item, and I have to go to their hideout and then trade them the item. And yeah, and that was just my sick hideout because of all the space, like that was basically in heaven, and all the clouds, I guess, were just too much for their shit PCs to handle, bro. It's kind of cool though. It's a filter to keep poor people out of your hideout, which is kind of nice.
And that's unfortunate. It's not very good that way at the moment. The other thing is, it would be nice if it saved your current search, so that when you went to another. When you went to a hideout, you didn't have to just search all over again. Some stuff like that. Some minor gripes and, minor things that could be better, but not a huge deal. So overall, pretty damn good, right? Like, what we were expecting and what we got and how it all felt. And, I don't know about you guys or how you feel, but for me, this makes me feel very hopeful for the future of PoE2. They changed a lot of what we, didn't like, and improved upon a lot of what could have been improved upon almost immediately, right? This is still only 0.3, I think it is. And we've still got a lot of stuff to come, a lot of classes, a lot of skills and weapons and uniques.
Bro, I'm sorry to say, if you didn't get fucking hard from this patch, just being able to extrapolate outwards what we have now and what they did with this fucking patch and what we're going to have in the future, I'm sorry, if you're not getting rock fucking hard and thinking like, good lord. When you play if you play one of the abilities that feels good and has cool interactions, and then you fucking fight a boss and you don't get any jank and you experience like a good moment of gameplay, you're like, dude, this is the fucking best shit I've ever played in my life. Like, I'm not even unironically, some of the best gameplay out of any game ever, moment to moment, combined with good systems, like in my life. Now, most of the time you're experiencing bugs. Most of the abilities, to be fair, the majority of the abilities are kind of like bit jank, bit shit. But if you're playing the right shit and you're playing the right, I can see it, bro. And this patch right here, fucking, I don't know why it's made me so positive. Well, I know why, because I just had moments where I was just having tons of fun, where I was just like, this is fucking epic. This is just like sick, really good fucking gameplay. Like, I embraced WASD and became a WASD gamer, and it truly gave me so much hope that I think that there's a good chance if they can send this shit and they can fix it and they can get and it's as good as I hope it will be. This easily could be one of the best games. One of the best games ever made out of all games, and easily the best ARPG ever made of its time. And not for its year, I think even for its year. Not even best for now. I think even just 2026, best game, best ARPG ever made, actually truly better than its predecessors before it, even if you were scaling for time. that's how good it could be. Now, maybe I'm sounding like a vegan, but that's genuinely. They could also fuck it up, by the way. They could also just like rush it out. They're like, fuck, we need to get a bunch of new skills in. They rush them out. They're shit. They're buggy. They're like, yo, we haven't got enough time. Let's crunch it. Just send the boss. The final boss is ass. You know, that could happen. They could squander it. But what I hope is they just, you know, take their time, make it super high quality, keep it this current standard, fix all the current problems we have, and then legitimately, this is going to be one of the best games ever made. And easily the best ARPG ever made. And for its time.
Bosses.
Maybe I'm too much of a vegan, but I don't think I am. Because legitimately, me last league was like depressed. Me last league was like, bro, if they mess with PoE 2, bro, it's like, is this game like dead? Am I gonna just move on and start playing other games entirely? Like, am I just gonna not play the new PoE 2 seasons? Like, you know, that's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. And yeah, like, because I was just getting bug after bug after bug, and the in game was just so shit, and I didn't like the fucking. Like, the gameplay was, yeah, I don't know, yeah.
And endgame and all that. And so far, we are merging more towards the fun side of things of how PoE 1 was, and less towards the, you know, just pure suffering side that seemed like people were getting the impression of PoE 2 to begin with, like in a ruthless kind of mode. It doesn't seem like that's what they wanted at all. It's just that they wanted a good gameplay to begin with, and then, you know, work from there. But it already feels like we're branching more towards a PoE 1 blasty kind of situation with a better campaign, with better graphics, with better a lot of things. Just some systems a bit of up and down. So with that, I kind of wanted to also talk about, let me just have a quick look at my list. So the good stuff, we pretty much went over almost all of the good stuff, right? The armor and Ellie taken as armor, the defenses that were improved upon, I think that was a really good one as well. And then deflect from the evasion side of things is a bit iffy because it's hard to get good amounts of it unless you really spec heavily into it, but that one's good too. So
speaking as an armor Ellie, Andy, it's not. The system's like, it's good, it's a decent armor's better than it was, but I invest heavily into it, and all that happens is degens just giga fuck you because it does nothing to degens, whereas getting more ES works perfectly well against the degens because you just have a larger pool and you just take less damage. So that doesn't work against degens, so we get messed up. And then B, this you still get one shot because the way just the nature of how armor works. The formula needs to be tweaked a bit to be like, bro, if they want to just, you know, get it like this, just go like this a tad, you know what I'm saying? Just make us take a little bit less damage from larger hits, and make us take a little bit more damage from smaller hits. You know, just change the, you know, just change the numbers just a little bit, just a little bit.
That's really good. Another big positive I think is weapon swapping system. So there's no like delay for swapping into different skills and weapon types and sets and stuff, and that's been really fun. Now that I've started to mess around with that, I think that's a really good change, and has made kind of your builds quite a bit more diverse and very fun to tinker around with different combos. So that's another big thing that happened that I think is good. Aside from that, animations and builds do just feel pretty good as well. So the animations, like I played Hollow Palm to begin with. I loved Hollow Palm, and a lot of that is because of how cool it looked and how cool it felt to be doing like kung fu moves and shit. Right? So a lot of the new skills or new stuff that has showed up, and some revamps and stuff, just feels good. Like the animations in this game are pretty top notch. Sprint top notch when you're falling. Hollow Palm really good, and a lot of other stuff too. But now we'll just get to some of the stuff that I think is a bit confusing and still needs work, or just I don't know why it existed to begin with. So I'll start with so I went over the Deadly Boss map system. So that's already kind of covered. You know, why do we have to unlock the map after, you know, already getting to it? It's just an unnecessary kind of friction. Curse levels. So they added to curses, you having to actually level the curse up so that you can curse higher level enemies when we have a problem with mana for those curses already. Now mana did get a lot better, but it's just an annoying change as well, so that
shit uses half your mana bar. On God. This is my mouse. He uses Hashi Mana Buff. I was trying that shit out. Was actually like I put blood magic on it. And I was like killing myself on that bad boy.
You're kind of forced into interacting with higher level curses when you want to start cursing things at a higher level, and you're forced into dealing with mana of it. It's a lot better than it used to be, but I still think that that's a bit of a just unnecessary change that came in. So of course that's a bit better for mana, but overall mana, which was better, with the changes they made, still is feeling a bit iffy. For melee builds, especially ones that can get the mana leech on the right side of the tree, or fizz mana leech as a fizz build, that's all kind of pretty good. You just need to solve it a little bit. Spellcaster, from my experience, still suffers from just needing mana everywhere, and still suffers from kind of having to prioritize mana if you want to actually use your spells, which Mark mentioned, was kind of dumb, and it shouldn't really be that way. But it didn't really feel like it got fixed, at least not in my experience of playing a caster just now. I put mana everywhere. I put some mana regen pretty much everywhere. I didn't do anything too crazy for my spells, and I was still in need of like mana on the tree and specking. And
you gotta have mana. You gotta invest, bro. You gotta invest your mana user. These ES cucks just want to stack all these ES nodes, bro. You gotta take the mana regen, bro. You can't not take the mana regen. Bro, you motherfucker wants to have no mana. He just wants one fucking point, bro, to get some leech and then calls it a day. Now, I've not played enough caster cucks, but they're OP as fuck. So, yo, make these little bozo-ass mages speaking the mana region. Oh, God.
Caring about mana. So, it's still a little bit iffy on that one. The Atlas passive tree is a big one for me right now because it's a bit bland, right? We'll think the Atlas passive tree is a bit bland, but also I'm not even sure.
He said he had mana on his items. He has some mana regen on his items, and he was complaining that he still had to use the tree to get some mana. He's like, he had to take like a wheel. That's what he was saying. If you were listening to what he was saying,
it's working that well. Like, I've spec'd full rogue exiles, and I have seen like, in the past 3 days, I think, like 8 exile encounters in my maps. I have spec'd all of the chance to exile, all of that shit, and I've been using the omen to like double exiles, and I've used like fucking 8 of those omens in the past two or 3 days of like playing the game and mapping and stuff like that. Some people will say,
that's not a rogue exile problem, by the way. That is a dog shit trash Atlas passive tree problem. There it is. I fucking said it. It's the fucking whole Atlas passive tree. It's ass.
Oh yeah, they get an exile every 5 or 6 maps. Maybe you're doing better than me. I don't know. Maybe you're overestimating how many you're getting.
What I'm saying is not localized to just exiles. I'm saying it's the whole fucking tree, bro. It's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
That, and same with unique strongboxes. You spec into the unique strongboxes, and it doesn't feel like you're getting any more.
Yeah.
And then on that point, like wisps themselves as a new mechanic that came in last patch and then got saved for this one, still feels trash. Like it's an absolute afterthought, nothing mechanic. At least in my experience,
from the game.
I have chased down most wisps and killed stuff around them, and then put them into rares, and it's just done nothing. It's been like straight up useless. So I don't know what anyone else's experience with that is, and the Atlas passive tree doesn't, I don't think, makes it much better. So the Atlas passive tree is still a bit weird, and previous league mechanics like the wisps are not very good. Strong boxes, I think, still need a bit of tweaking. They're a little bit annoying to interact with sometimes, but overall I think they're okay. And then, Ritual and Breach, they are what they are. They're kind of fine. Though I don't think it's great that such a powerful crafting system right now that has a lot of sort of variability and diversity in omens is largely tied into only ritual.
There it is.
Either way, whatever. Would like
to expand on that math. We need you to, bro. It's too fucky. It's fucky, dude. The whole metacrafting system being locked behind these weird autistic items that have like 500 different fucking variants of the same. Like, dude, they need to redo it. They need to delete the omens, like have the little omens, the little cute ones, the ones that say restore your life or whatever, or let you spawn a portal when you die. Shit like that. Have the cute little ones like that, and maybe some rare ones that say your next chance orb like guaranteed work, stuff like that. Get rid of all the meta crafting stuff. Put it into a new system that is easier to understand and control, and it's not like fidgety as fuck. Kind of like maybe like a bench. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, consumes a particular type of resource, maybe like some sort of life force, perhaps, that would allow us to metacraft different things.
You know, more of the rarer ones, a bit more common.
Like a craft. I mean, it could be a crafting bench. It could be a harvest crafting bench. It could be whatever. I think that's, if you want to have metacrafting, you got to have some sort of thing like that, right? Like a drop down. I think having it all itemized is way too fucky, bro. Or I mean, you could just have like 20 different thousand crafting orbs. But is that where we going down? Are we gonna do that? I don't know. I think it ain't it. I don't think I'll be honest. I don't think the omen system is it. I don't think it's it. I mean, I don't know how that one. The thing is, I'm not the game designer, bro. Or I can give you feedback and say it's fucky as fuck, and me no likey like. Baby, don't. maybe they think like you think you don't like it, but you actually do like it. Nah, on God, I don't like doing the harvest. I don't like getting the omens. Okay, I actually don't.
Chilled ground is trash. Obviously, we all think that, right? Your maps with chilled ground. There's way too much of it. It feels so bad being as slow as it is. And then on top of that, sometimes temp chains comes into the map too, if you're going to have that. Temp chains on the map is less bad at the moment because it's now like being applied as a curse. So it's a bit more of a skill issue. Sometimes you're going to get hit by it anyway, so it's still a bit annoying. My gripe with that one is it feels like it slows you down more than 30%. That's about it. Otherwise, I think temp chains on the map is okay. Chilled ground on the map is pretty fucking trash. Don't like that. Don't know why they're still so fixated on ground and like ground effects and stuff, which can also bring me to the next one, Abyss mobs. So things have gotten better, but on launch especially.
I know why. It's because just adding things like monsters have more HP, monsters do a bit more damage, all the stuff like that's kind of like that's, you know, it's cool. Whatever, you can have those as mods, but like they're thinking outside the box with mods. You just don't want the mods to be cancer. You really want to make your match feel different and feel more unique. Which, you know, they can do all sorts. There's a million different kind of crazy mods. Do you know what I actually was a big fan of? Is actually, well, there's some totally fucked Abyss mobs. But like how they're designing new stuff where they're making mods that don't arbitrarily give the monster more damage, but they give their monster a new ability. And it could be a dangerous ability, but the ability doesn't scale with 500 different things and then just one-shot you. It's like, oh yeah, no, they just cast this ability now, and the ability is dangerous. Like they cast a laser beam, you gotta watch out for the laser beam. That's actually really cool.
Abyss mobs and what Abyss brought to the table with ground effects was just bizarre. Like, why in the game where you want better combat and you want more meaningful combat and stuff, did Abyss launch the way it launched with all this physical degen ground shit, burning ground that disables your fucking life regen and all leech and shit.
It's that one mechanic, by the way. It's just that one mechanic. The one that turns off your regen and just nukes you in like half a second.
Everywhere, explosion effects everywhere, after death effects everywhere. That one was pretty confusing. I mean, it's gotten better, and it's of course a lot better once your character is stronger and just blast through abysses. But if you take yourself back to when you first started, it felt pretty oppressive, right? Especially if you're a melee character. So it's pretty, I don't know, against their own design decisions, I think, for what Path of Exile 2 should be, how Abyss came to the game to begin with. It's gotten better, and as we kill things, it's less annoying. But on top of that, some of the rare modifiers there, I am just so strongly against that I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. So I'm going to be critical on that one. Like, I'm still a GGG fanboy overall, and I like Path of Exile, but Undying Will, the one that makes everything immune around that one mob, I fucking hate. I hate the entire design of that in this video game. I hate that Divine Shrines are in the game when they're so bad in PoE 1, and then you randomly come across them in PoE 2. But it seems like...
Bro, is that weird? The only time that Undying Will thing pissed me off, and I was raging, was when there was two near each other, and they made everything immune. It was like, I had to like kite one away, and separate them, and then kill one. It was that was cancer. But outside of that, I don't even notice it that much. I don't even notice it that much. I feel like the only way you notice that is if you're doing a build that just one-shots everything and relies on you one-shotting everything. If you're playing a more balanced build, you barely even notice it. You know what I'm saying? It's dude, it is way better than Soul Eater in PoE1. Oh my god, Soul Eater in PoE1. Even after the nurses still. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, bro.
You know, it's pretty rare and it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Typically, it's not too dangerous. With Abyss, Undying Will just spawning out of nowhere while there's like all the most dangerous mobs around you, and it hasn't even registered that it's a thing yet, and there's no fucking aura effect around it. All of a sudden, everything's just immune. I'd say 70 to 80% of my deaths right now are Undying Will in the past 2 weeks.
I didn't even know.
And it feels awful, and I don't know why that thing is in the game. So as I mentioned, probably the other 20% is like sprint, and then 10% is just regular old bullshit. I'm okay with that. So yeah, like it's awful. I don't know why it's in the game. It surprised me that it didn't get changed in any way in the latest patch. And another one is Mana Siphoner. So
well, I know why it's in the game. It's because it forced you to change your gameplay, which is what they want. But yeah, often the ones that force you to change your gameplay are the most cancer. Right? Like, yeah. That's why they got it. That's why they got it. Just like the Mana Siphoner, just like the ones where you have to avoid a thing. There was some negative. They want you to encounter a mob, and then a mechanic happens that requires you to just do something different than just like click mob, click damage, it dies. That's what they want.
Siphoner, we already kind of hate, right? But it's okay. It was tolerable. And then some of the other like Abyss things did like right? Soul Siphoner. But then they could like triple themselves with Mana Siphoner and then just have rings of Mana Siphoner everywhere. Not only that, but they buffed Mana Siphoner to make it so there's ground effect of Mana Siphon fucking everywhere as well.
Bro,
so sometimes when you have the triple Abyss mob that, you know, spreads all of its rare modifiers around, it can also do Mana Siphon and just leave puddles of shit everywhere, which as a melee character, it fucked me over a few times, and there was absolutely no outplay.
Hot take with the Mana Siphoner, I think it's net positive to the game. Just the normal blue ring, where you see it, you're like, fuck me, and then you're like, all right, fuck it, I'm going in, and you go and you fucking do a combat roll, fucking step, and you stand still, and you're like, oh shit, I'm about to do, I don't know. That's cool. That's actually good. It is genuinely good. Like, it is good. Now, the one where there's, like, the whole screen is Mana Siphoner, yeah, that's cringe. Like, I don't know, but that's cringe. But, like, just the single ring is good. It genuinely is good. Because I get this vibe. On hardcore SSF, no log out, no respawn to checkpoint mode, it was like you had to commit to the mob. And that's scary. You can't just, like, stand back and kind of chill and just, like, kind of let it die. Like you had to like be like, okay, here we go, 3, 2, 1, and roll, boom, and you commit, and it was like that. It is changing gameplay. But the one where the whole ground is like this triple ring layer green effect that where like I don't even know what the fuck's happening. That's stupid because it's just like visual pollution everywhere. You have no idea what the fuck's going on. It's covering up other ground degens and other ground effects, and it isn't. Yeah, that's not good.
Just got fucked. All it was an end result of you lose, start again. If I wasn't streaming at the time, if it was just me playing in the comfort of my own home, like some of you guys, right, I would have rage quit right then and there. I would have just gone, nah, enough PoE for me today. I'll come back tomorrow.
I'll just do that anyway, bro. I'll just do that anyway.
Some of these mechanics like that are just feels bad mechanics that make you want to stop playing the game. So I'm not a fan of that. Bit of a gripe there. Given that I was streaming, it didn't really matter. I brushed it off and went, whatever. I know I'm going to keep playing, right? But, and it was funny to watch me die that way. But it was definitely some bullshit. So, yeah, the Abyss stuff had some pros and cons. I think Abyss as an overall mechanic when it launched was really good. But some of the implementation and some of the design decisions...
Let's not get twisted. The performance is just unplayable. Your computer runs at 20 FPS. It's totally unacceptable. The performance, like he didn't even mention the performance. The 20 FPS shit on like a fucking high-end gaming computer, that's insane. The fuck is that? That's stupid as hell. Like that needs to be fixed because I got a high-end big dick computer. I'm playing today. I was getting legitimately 17 FPS at times, which is worse than Bloodborne. Okay, and Bloodborne is fucking unplayable trash. Okay, worse than Bloodborne. On God. But that's not good. And then on top of that, there's some bullshit effect. Like the density is so high, even after all the changes, and combined with whatever visual effects are going on there, everything starts going blurry. I don't think I'm having a stroke or something. I'm pretty sure it's my computer screen. Whatever their special effect is, everything starts going blurry. I can't see shit. I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just looking at a bunch of particle effects on my screen with blur. I don't know what that is, but it's, again, my computer turns down to 17 FPS. I can't actually see what the fuck's going on. And then there's a mob called Shroud Walker, which teleports onto you, disables your regen, and kills you in half a second. It's dumb as hell, right? Dumb as hell. And then on top of that, whatever the hell that detonate dead mechanic was that killed my guy, where there was 0 telegraph, and it instantly killed a fully tanky character that could AFK in an abyss, providing it wasn't getting fucked by a Shroud Walker. I don't know. So those are my main gripes. But yeah, it is truly, like, legitimately unplayable. Those are the best maps. Like, I think they're actually unplayable. Well, they were like just lagging my computer out and crashing it. Now it's like you can play it, but it's like playing Bloodborne. And is Bloodborne really playable? I don't know. TLDR is, yeah, in-game is ass, but you just say fuck that and just keep playing new campaign characters, and then PoE is like one of the best ARPGs ever made. Okay.
Around the mobs and stuff, and the on death effects and all that shit, was not really PoE 2 vision friendly as far as I think or am concerned. I've been talking and ranting for a while now, so I'll try and wrap it up. Visual clarity's pretty bad, I think, right now. Almost worse than PoE 1 in some cases. True. Yeah, PoE 1 on the high end still kind of worse, but for how early it is into this game right now, we are getting some pretty disgusting visual clarity from some of the just baseline skills, from some mob effects and stuff, from some map tile sets and shit. And the
last 2 builds I've just played, I'm playing and just played Forge Hammer. If you just play Forge Hammer as intended, completely normal. If you're using a couple fishes and then you're setting the fishes off, okay, you cannot see the ground. It's just pure lava. That's unplayable. Sorry to say, you can't see shit. Maybe that's designed like that. Maybe you're not supposed to have to see what the fuck's going on. But yeah, shit is crazy. And then twisters, 0 investment, legit, just 3 buttons. Whirlwind, twister, and barrage. If you have those 3 things and you do an ice twister, you actually cannot see the screen. I'm just saying. You cannot view the screen when you're playing the game.
I don't like really where that's going. So some just baseline skills. A lot of you guys are playing grenades and stuff, and just the way you're supposed to play them.
I watched ZZ Rand stream whenever he was playing his grenade build. Complete ass. Like I don't know what the fuck that was. It was like flashbang, fucking epilepsy inducing, fucking. Yeah, you got to see it to believe it, but it's happening, bro. Shit should not be in a game like that. Okay, it ain't right.
The entire screen is covered in fucking shit, and it's like, how can that possibly be the vision, right? How can that possibly be what you want this game to look like this early into the game?
It's
before all these
bro.
Huge power creeps and big items and leagues and leagues of buffs and shit. It's kind of crazy that it's already gone that way. The one skill I'm playing right now is Molten Blast, and it shoots out projectiles everywhere, and it's already pretty bad the way it's supposed to be played. You add some projectiles and it shoots shit out everywhere. And just attacking with that thing on my campaign leveling build, I go from a steady 140 FPS to 70 on a really good PC.
Fix your game,
God forbid I buy the microtransaction. One of the first microtransactions they put out there. It's the Katava Molten Blast. My frames go to 50.
Pay to lose.
That's pretty unacceptable, honestly. Like I said, I'm a fan here of overall everything and the company and shit, but that's pretty unacceptable. I spent money on an MTX. I have a really good PC. I go from 140 frames to 50 using an MTX on a baseline skill that's not doing anything too crazy in the campaign. So I know that a lot of people out there are struggling with performance right now, especially just, worse PCs and Abyss and all this sort of shit. And, hopefully that's being taken into consideration for the future. Outside of that, that was mostly what I wanted to talk about. Some of the balance changes like Acolyte, Chula, Chonk, still not a very good change there, so that could need some work. And then, yeah, gearing up in the early game and some runes and stuff and how difficult it feels to begin with. Still doesn't feel great,
What about
but
in-game just
overall,
fundamentally
not
feeling
too
terrible?
bad. So hopefully with the first half of the video, you got a feel that it's a good patch and I'm excited for what things to come. But in the second half of the video, you can see there's still some work, or at least...
I feel like you didn't hark on how bad the end game is and how dog shit it is. I feel like that's, like, you know, like he talked about, you know, little bits here and there that are in the end game. I mean, it was mainly in game that was criticizing, to be fair. But it's like, yeah. I mean, I think overall as well, just overall, the progression mechanic, just not rewarding. Doesn't feel good to play. Like, I'm watching this video right now instead of doing in-game. And I am not engaged in my guy. I'll be real. My guy's like, I'm disengaged. Disengaged with the in-game.
I feel like some stuff is a bit weird the way it is, or the way it was implemented, or yeah, hopefully there's just more work and feedback from the community for some of this stuff. So that's it from me, I think. That's enough yapping. Hopefully it wasn't too boring, and a bit of an insight as to how I feel with the game. Overall, very positive. I'm having a good amount of fun. Probably still will have a good amount of fun for another week or two, but after that, I'm going to be looking forward to the next big patch. More weapons, more classes, and of course, seeing what Act 5...
That's gonna be crazy, bro. Legit, like, okay, dude, I'm sure the PvE1 League thing that they're gonna do is gonna be hype, gonna be pog. Hopefully they do WAST and PvE1, by the way. Hopefully that's the next patch. They're doing WAST and PvE1. I doubt it, but hopefully. But dude, I'm like actually fiending. I'm fiending for like the new melee skills. And I'm fiending for the new act. Like I'm a demon. Like, fuck me like a demon, bro. Like, kind of fiend. Okay, I'm getting like D4. Like whoever that, you know, that one song. Getting excited, bro. Holy, let me into the new patch.
6 is like. I like the future for PoE2 at the moment. I am excited for it. I think if PoE1 keeps getting good updates, we're gonna have just straight up 2 very fun games to play on rotation. That's how I currently feel, and I am looking forward to that.
Nah, PvE1's gonna die, bro. We're gonna let that shit die. Oh god, we're gonna let it die. Good video though. Good video from Mathel here. Damn, son, Krillin's X though. Oh fucking, here we go. There's Mathel's video. That wasn't Bulma, champ. How good is Path of Exile now? That's like a tomorrow watch angle. I can't do 2. I can't. It's a tomorrow watch angle. Is it tomorrow watch angle? The Fob Gun video. 2-minute showcase of Warbringer. Mortar Totems Ultimate Build Guide. Are we really doing like AI fucking generated thumbnails? Is that what we're doing? How long was that? 28 minutes. I feel like isn't there's gonna be way too much overlap of what we just looked at? I feel like there's gonna be way too much overlap if we just looked at. It's quite different. It's a today. Wait, Corrupt's doing a today watch angle.
By the end of the month, they should have a live camera. Okay.
Well, how's this relevant?
Colton, I'll just let you walk up. She's so classy. She's so tall. Guys, I don't know if you can tell because, like, she's not next to Stompy, but she is so tall. There she is. Whoa.
Okay. Is it gonna, like, do something funny?
Lady. Nolie.
They big motherfuckers. They big motherfuckers. They look down on you, bro. And then you're like, are they gonna pick? Okay, wait. Crep wants me to do a now angle, bro. Crep. I just put a 30-minute reacted math. Oh, okay. I just did a 30-minute reacted math. And I've legit cut out 90% of my caffeine, and I have a massive caffeine headache. Then again, I could just, it's pretty easy to just watch it. Okay, well, what is what? Let me get coffee. Let me get coffee. Well, I didn't say coffee. Let me get decaf coffee. Let me get decaf. 1 second. I'm grabbing a decaf. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. You guys enjoying the dog POV, bro? Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna be eating that cow soon, chat. Soon, TM. Alright, let's get a look here. Alright, the corrupt video. Okay, let's fucking raw dog it, baby. Let's raw dog it.
Hey guys, how's it going? Koparian here.
Oh, shit.
Today I want to make a Path of Exile 2 video to kind of give you guys a follow-up to my intro when I went over the patch notes. I was in Brazil at the time, there was a lot of stuff happening, and now I've actually played the game a lot. I was about a week late, a little bit less. I did play from Brazil, but obviously that's not the easiest thing, from paper-thin laptop on hotel internet. When I got home, I've been playing a lot since, and I actually I plan to continue playing Path of Exile 2. It has been good. Path of Exile 2 has reached a point, in my opinion, where the game is quite fun and good to play like all the time. We were not at this point until 0.3, until this major patch happened. In my opinion, it's a very difficult thing to kind of see coming. A lot of the time, there's a new patch, they change a number of things, and, you know, it can sound really good, and you play it, a lot of the things don't actually turn out how they anticipated, like the devs did, and ultimately, things get better over time. But the main...
Well, that's not always true. That's not always true. Plenty of games, they just run it into the ground. Oh! And my wife's pregnant into the cook shit. What's happening, Ghetto? What's happening? Wait, you ain't gonna just steal my money, are you? You need POE? Okay. Okay.
What happens if you get stuck?
Yo, I could die. I could die. No, I'll just hop down. I'll just hop down. My bad. Yep. I'm doing a sick correct reaction right now, little. So this is kind of some crazy shit. All right.
Main way that I would say Path of Exile 2 existed until this patch was fun to try the new characters, to try some of the new content, but it was not fun to just days on end just grind through the map system, the Waystone system. It was just not fun to do that. It was fun to kind of make new characters and try some new builds and stuff, and that was pretty much it.
But that's where I'm at right now with crypto. That's where I'm at. I still, when I get to the end game, I get to the Waystone system, and then I still lose the ability to stay invested. And I'm like, fuck this. I'd rather just make new characters and do the campaign again. That's where I'm at. I do, yeah.
And that would last a week, 2, maybe 3, and then you'd play something else. Now
that's literally me. He's literally describing me right now. He's actually describing me. The thing is, I know they're totally capable of making it in super engaging in-game, and I'm not worried about that because I feel like a huge component of why the in-game is shit is because there's hardly any content in the game. It was just a matter of just them adding shit in, adding in-game mechanics, adding more stuff, right? Like, yeah.
They've kind of hit that tipping point where they've changed things sufficiently to where, in my opinion, it is actually fun to just keep playing the game. And that is a really big point in the game for them, because I think there's been a lot of people who have been pretty critical about Path of Exile 2. Have they done things differently versus Path of Exile 1? And this, at least from my side of things, is a really redeeming point in the game's history, because we are now at a point where Path of Exile 2, I think, actually will begin to rival Path of Exile 1 on a mechanics basis. So really amazing stuff on that end. So why is that? The crafting, I did say that it was still going to be like gambling, but...
Relax, crap. Relax. Wait. Rival on mechanics. Are you comparing them 1-to-1? Are we comparing like PoE 2 Abyss to PoE 1 Abyss? Because if you're doing that, then fair enough. I agree. Like, PoE 2 is doing it right. Thanks, Middle. Whoa.
There's a mouse in the house, by the way. Ragnar brought it in last
Okay.
night. I've been trying to kill it all morning.
Okay. Oh, get his ass, kill his ass. I got derailed again. Where was I thinking? But yeah, kill his ass, kiddo. Murder his ass. I love you. Okay. Well, you were so wet. I don't want you guys looking at it as kissing, bro. What is this? Were you gay? Which would be fine. I love gay people. All right, but what are you, straight? You want to see a guy and a girl kiss? What are you fucking straight? What the hell, man? What am I on about? Where was I? If we're comparing mechanics 1-to-1, okay, fair enough. PoE 2 mechanic versus PoE 1 mechanic, and you can look at it and you'd be like, all right, fair enough. But what are we talking about? I need to hear him qualify his statement a little bit further. Because right now, like, bro, mechanics-wise, I mean...
Gambling less. Actually, I was a little bit wrong in that prediction. There are ways that you can now deterministically craft top-tier items in Path of Exile 2. This was something that I never thought we would see in this game, given the state of crafting in the previous months in Path of Exile 2. It was literally just like gambling and bricking items nonstop. Now we have actual crafting, while the methods to craft are much more rudimentary than Path of Exile 1. I think they're at a point where it can act as an entry level to a deep crafting system for people that haven't played Path of Exile 1. So I think they did a fantastic job with that. They have a lot of new omens that accomplish that. The essences, they have new effects. They work a little bit differently. They also accomplish...
I'm an essence enjoyer. I am a Abyss, like, mod adding crafting enjoyer. I am not an omen enjoyer. But I am an enjoyer of the essence and the omen. And then just and I'm an enjoyer of the higher tier slams. Okay?
that. The new currencies and tiers of like transmutation orbs, that kind of stuff, also accomplishes that. It is still like an RNG-based system, but it's a lot better. It feels a lot better, and it's more compelling to play because, most importantly, when you play the game, you can always feel like you can get an upgrade at almost any given point. And it's not the case where you can just like buy the best gear all the time. You can actually craft some of the best gear, and a lot of the best gear on the market right now, if you're playing Trade League, is crafted. It's not just random finds and just the gambling system, basically. And this also affects the rarity problem that they have. So one issue that they had in Path of Exile 2 is one of the stats is basically Magic Find. You would want Magic Find on your gear to actually be able to find enough loot to make sense to play. They did actually address this with their crafting update, because there are like two types of items that you'd like to find. You'd like to find like unique items type of thing, and you'd like to find maybe really high tier rares, but most of those are really dropping off of bosses anyway. And the bosses have a huge amount of built-in Magic Find, so the Magic Find you have on your gear doesn't actually apply to bosses all that much.
The only time Magic Find is good in the game is when it's dog shit and it doesn't matter. Like, change my fucking mind.
And the other form of magic finding, or other playing the game, is with no magic find. You might be thinking, why do you want to play with no magic find?
Can we not do pregnant Creparians in the chat? Crep was here. Wait, what is that? Pregarian. You are derailing the chat right now. Okay, you're allowed. Please do constructive messages that elevate the chat and, you know, discourse relevant to the video. Okay, not Pregarians. Okay, dog? Get out of here.
Yes, you get less currency, that's true, but the items will drop regularly in their white format, like blank items, instead of blue and rares. And the white items are actually more valuable this patch because of their update to Transmutation Orb and Augmentation Orb tiers. If you get like a white Imperial helmet, for example, it's better that it comes white than it comes blue, or even rare, because if it's white, you can start by crafting the item with a tier 3 Transmutation Orb to get like a tier 1 or tier 2 affix. And then if it's a good one, you can use a tier 3 Augmentation Orb to get another really good affix. And if it gets a good affix that you actually want, you can use like an essence and kind of go from there. So, you know, the magic find on gear thing is still a little bit of a problem, but they actually did a really good job in kind of finding a middle solution.
Think what he's describing right now is really cool, by the way, because it's what I did in HCSSF. Getting a mean base and then putting it on there and just getting a good mod, getting another good mod, and they're like, holy shit, I got 2 good mods on this bitch. And then you fucking do an essence, and you're like, fuck yeah, guaranteed good mod. And then you do the Abyss Unveil, and you, generally speaking, will get another good mod. And at that point, you've got fucking 4 cracked mods, and which is an item in itself. Even if the next 2 things you put on there is brick, you've already got a really, really potent item. And then if you're rich as fuck, you could do like a big dick exalt. Or you could even, but then that's when the omens start coming into play, though, which I don't know.
Here,
homo slamming, it's too OP.
Where people can still play Magic Find characters, but you can play the game effectively with no Magic Find at all on your character. You just have to...
I play the game as if Magic Find does not exist. I don't even consider it a stat, bro. Oh, God.
To approach it a little bit differently. The new sprint mechanic where you run through maps I thought would be really good. It's better than I thought. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but once you get used to it, it actually feels really, really good. I don't think the game is at a point where you need more than 30 movement speed to actually have fun playing the game. If you regularly use the sprint mechanic and are good at using the sprint mechanic, it's a little bit of a skill check also, but I think that's a good thing. So that's also a really big win. A few things I was wrong about in my prediction video. I said that weapon-based classes like, warrior with big hammer, they would get absolutely owned this patch. They didn't.
We're broken.
The crafting update was so potent that the type of gear these characters are getting was unfathomable before this patch. Like if you go and see what some of the characters are wielding in like the top 100 of every given class, it's like everyone's got like a top end 1000 damage hammer. Before 0.3, nobody had that. Okay, like a couple people had that, and now everybody's got it.
Is that,
so
wait, is that just because Homo Exalt, though? Is that just like Homo Exalt Fizz Slam with double Exalt, with the perfect Exalt orbs? Do they just get, is it guaranteed, or is it just like RNG? No, really. No, not for Mesas. It's just Desecrate, right? Which, I've never seen, I haven't had a crazy item like that. Then again, I wasn't really seeking for a good weapon because I was playing Thorns for the longest time. Yeah. But I've been able to consistently craft an upgrade every time just by gambling weapon, doing the best thing with the essence. Yeah, bro, delete Homo Exalts.
Overall, like, power in gear is way higher, and this actually disproportionately benefits weapons classes. This is not something I really factored in because, honestly, I didn't give him that much credit that the crafting update would be so significant. It was significant, and the weapons are winning a lot from that change. I was also wrong about armor. Now, armor, in theory, is still garbage. The idea that the elemental damage applied from your armor through the new stats would be good, I was wrong about, not because it's mechanically off, it's because the values on these affixes are insane. Like, I thought we'd have like 10% type of thing, because on the
my Ellie armor is double my normal armor, homie. Okay, but I have like fucking whatever it is, like 25k armor. My Ellie armor is like 55k. Chilling.
Passive tree, the biggest node is 30. And it's right by the warrior. It's kind of hard for other classes to actually even approach the node. So I thought on gear it'd be like 10 or 20%.
Live builds are still fucked though, Crip. Live builds are still fucked. What is that emote we're looking at here, bro? Oh, he's eating a... what is he? He's eating a... Oh, he's eating an ice cream. Very pog. What is this? He's eating a... Okay. I thought that was something else.
You can get 43% on gloves, and on boots, and on your helmet, and on your shield. With the implicit, you can get like 72 or something on your chest piece, then the passive tree, then the socketables from the ultimatum mechanic. You can basically have like 400% of your armor applied to elemental damage. And is that good enough? Yes, it is actually good enough. So armor is actually very good this patch. I was also wrong about deflection.
I think it's good for fucking... for softcore. I think it's actually not even good. It's like broken for softcore. Because the issue with armor is it's insane. You're unkillable for the longest time, and then you get one shot. You know? I don't know. I would still prefer more changes, more iterations. I'm not happy with the tree defensively. I want more changes to life. Or rebalance all the monsters in the game, and then completely nerf ES. Right? And just balance the entire game around people having like 2k life. But, I mean, yeah, no sign life. What the fuck, bro? On God.
Now, to my credit, I wasn't wrong about deflection. GG was wrong about deflection.
Yep.
Because in the Q&A for their patch announcement that I based my initial assessment of, they said, yes, you can get your deflection rating to 100%.
Lied.
I don't know how they could possibly say that, because a couple days later, they released the deflection formula, and it's literally a formula of a limit that approaches 100%. And if you're not familiar with the math behind that, basically, whatever your deflection rating is, it can never reach 100%. It is impossible. You could have billions of deflection rating. Your deflection chance will be like 99.999. It will never...
There's like Diablo mode same shit.
...be 100%. So... possibly they nerfed it like last minute, and you know they didn't tell the guy doing the Q&A. I don't know how that happened. So yeah, I thought deflection would be really good because I assumed it'd be pretty easy to get 100%. It's impossible to get 100%. So evasion characters actually did get a little bit nerfed because deflection is one of the weaker mechanics that they introduced this patch for defenses, and yeah, that is a pretty good thing. Despite that, almost everyone's playing Deadeye, so obviously evasion is still good. They also nerfed evasion baseline on the percentages, which affects a few things disproportionately. But again, almost everyone started the league by playing a Deadeye. It wasn't that bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Another undocumented change is they nerfed the hybrid rolls on gear. So before, if you had like a piece that was just armor, you'd get like, let's say it would cap out, and as an example, at like 2,000 armor, okay? And then you'd get like an energy shield chest, and then it'd cap out at like 1,000 energy shield. And then you'd get a chest that was both armor and energy shield, and before this patch, you could get it to very, very close to those values. You could get it to like 1,800 armor and 900 energy shield. And that's why hybrid gear is actually really good. A huge amount of players was using hybrid gear. The affixes that roll on hybrid gear were across the board massively nerfed to the point where most pieces of gear cannot even get halfway. So now if an armor could max out at 2,000, an energy shield at...
Bro, why wouldn't they make it halfway? Why wouldn't they make it halfway? That's fucking bullshit. Wait, not even halfway? Dude, what is all these crip emotes, bro? Dude, what is this? Well, guys, you're really derailing the stream here, bro. I'm trying to, like, focus here, but you just got Crip ripping his fucking shirt off and shit, but I ain't goddamn.
1,000. It's almost impossible for most pieces of gear. The bases do differ, so some of them do, but most of them don't. Most of them don't even go to 1,000 armor and 500 energy shield. So then, like, what's the point of using hybrid gear? Most of the time, honestly, there isn't a point in using hybrid gear. I think they kind of over-nerfed hybrid gear. It probably needs to be brought up at least slightly. I think the reason that they did this is because the new bonuses are really powerful, and hybrid...
They have hybrid nodes on the tree and hybrid support, which, like, specifically are strong if you are doing hybrid gear. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. I tried armor evasion, and it just felt explicitly worse. It was basically just said shitty armor with shitty evasion, and... instead of having at least solid armor, like, good DR, I didn't, and then I basically never evaded, so it was just not good. Yeah, it was just really not good. It was actually shit, and I died to a monkey. Got one shot.
Gear can have both of them. For example, if you want deflection and armor applies to elemental damage, on an armor evasion piece of gear, you could get both of those bonuses. So to them, it might make sense that the base defenses on this piece of gear are less than half of each of the maximum of the alternative. But in practice, yeah, it doesn't really work out that way. Hybrid gear is kind of garbage. If you do want to play a character that utilizes hybrid defenses, you're typically going to want to use standalone pieces. So, for example, on my initial Infernalist, where I wanted to use armor and energy shield, I would use just a piece with only armor, and then I would use a piece with only energy shield. And that seems to be the better approach in most use cases anyway. And while defense changes are overall massive wins across the board, the huge question mark here is like, how do they not buff life?
Bro!
It kind of blows my mind.
Bro!
Because of the improved crafting systems, you're basically able...
Or just nerf the fuck out of ES. Dude, hear me out. ES is completely redesigned to be an entirely different defensive mechanic, and it is not a resource. Because ES is just life. It's just, it's stolen valor. ES is just blue life. Just completely redesign ES to an entirely different defense type. Buffing ES! They're buffing it! Just change ES to ward, bro. Just change ES to ward. And just see what happens. I'm just thinking about that. Just change. What would happen? Do you think they would... imagine the Reddit when, like, yeah, we changed ES to ward. That would just... Dude, they should do that. For, like, April Fools or whatever. Like, actually just be like, yo, we're changing it to... And just send the patch for, like, a day. Every space the game, and ES is just ward.
To leverage power through gear. What was the most powerful gear? Energy shield. Yeah. There's people with 30,000 energy shield playing the game right now, and if you play a life-based character, you will struggle to get over 3,000.
Bro.
And let me just paint the picture there. So if you had a life character with 3,000 health, let's say you had quadrillions of armor and it applied to elemental damage, and damage over time or chaos damage didn't exist. It would still pretty much be the same as having no defenses with 30,000 energy shield, because the armor reduction cap is 90%. Yeah.
It's bullshit.
While evasion is kind of more balanced, while armor is finally good, life is just giga trash. Like, unbelievably bad. To the point where you actually do want to utilize armor, but you want to use it on an energy shield character.
Can't they just nerf... Wait, can't they just rebalance everything around the low life value? Right? Well, no, just keep the balancing the same, almost. And then just nerf the fuck out of ES via taking all the support off the tree in terms of, like... massively nerfing the support in the tree, and then also increasing the... you know, the mechanics of it. So, like, it takes longer for energy shield to recharge. Energy shield recharge rate. You could do a combination. You could do, like, a multi-pronged attack on ES. Just overall nerf. You could do it, just nerf ES items, right? You know, and then same time, make it regenerate slower. And then at the same time, make it... I'm talking, like, Halo-style regen. Like, you're out of combat for a decent amount of time, and then it's like... You know what I'm saying? This kind of shit. But yeah, you are right. People would rage a little bit. But then again, the game's not even out yet. I mean, I think GGG... Oh, okay, wait. Wait, did GGG understand? Because they said evasion was the weakest. They said evasion was the weakest. I don't know. Wait, let me think here. When it wasn't the weakest defense. They said evasion... I don't know. No, they must understand. I feel like they do. I feel like they must understand life is bad. And they probably have a plan, and it's going to be sweet. And maybe it's going to be even cooler than just putting life nodes on the tree. Although, I must admit, getting life nodes, man... Bro, like, that PoE 2 tree feels better than it did before, for sure. But, actually, it still doesn't even compare to the PoE 1 talent tree in terms of, like, speccing into defensives versus offensives. I still don't feel like I have as many choices where I'm like, this is a really hard choice as to what I'm going to go for. You know, whereas before it was constantly this dynamic in PoE 1 of, like, damage versus effective health and, like, this getting the balance right so you could do tons of damage while also surviving. Whereas right now it's kind of like you just get, like, PoE 2, bro. Well, maybe the ES guys feel differently because you can just take a bunch of ES nodes, but there's not really that trade-off for life builds. You're just kind of like, whatever. Maybe you'll take an extra strength wheel or something, but otherwise you just go damage, more damage, some damage, get more damage.
Or in my case right now, I'm playing a Titan, and I only have like 2,800 life, and I'm using Mind over Matter, and I just put mana on everything. I have like 1,700 mana, and I just put Life Tap on all my skills. I literally just use the mana for health, and it's like 60% more health for 1 point, right? But like, the fact that I have to do that is ridiculous.
That's cool. That's actually cool tech. That's dude. I mean, I tried doing that shit, and it was ass. It was ass. But that's smart, dude. Yeah, dude. There it is, man. It's good shit. It was ass. It was 0 DPS whenever I did it.
You know, this should not be a thing. The balance between life and energy shield has never been more off than any patch, even when compared to Path of Exile 1. It's hilarious. To kind of stress this point further, this same character, the Titan that I'm playing, it's a life-based character. It also has Mind over Matter, right? So I'm next to those points, and I'm Titan, so I have 50% bonus effect. So I can get 7 strength stun threshold, 7 strength stun threshold, and then 3% health. And I have no percent health on my character. And I'm right there. There's no travel nodes, and I'm playing life. I did the math, and those points are still not worth it.
You just go for strength,
I'm
bro.
literally playing an Ascendancy that has a bonus to those passives.
There you go.
They are literally...
Dude, there's the Science Strength Wheel, bro. That's where you get to lock in.
Some of the best life passives on the entire skill tree. There's very few of those, by the way.
Bro, I took a node that reduced my life. I took fucking... There's a node that says 3% reduced life, but it had done a bunch of damage on it. It is what it is. You got to make sacrifices. That's what GGG's doing to life builds. Like, legit. How the fuck do GGG think it's okay to just say, like, hey, like, look, also life builds that are shit and, like, the worst, let's also say, fuck you, 3% reduced life. Like, come on. Nah, I still took it anyway, but, yeah, it's like, that's like, they're just taking a shit on you, like, as a life gamer.
and it's still not worth the 3 points to get them. Like, I did the math, and it literally increases my overall health total by less than 1% per point. I literally might as well get armor. Like, 22% armor is better than that.
Yeah.
It's like 22% armor is like 5% more armor, which is not 5.
He's an initiated Titan main, bro. Not 15, bro. Not 15 armor, 22, baby. Dude, once you go Titan, you don't... It's honestly, legit... Every single fucking ascendancy you play after you play Titan is like, yo, this is cool, but are you really getting the 50% fucking more effect of all small passive nodes?
Percent more health.
Nah.
But it's not less than 1. It's like 3 or something, right? So like, life is just... It's just comical. It's like a joke. It's like they forgot about the fact that people play builds that utilize life pools. So that doesn't make sense. And to kind of add a little bit more punishment to the injury here, their last update with the whole Abyss and Abyssal stuff, the content-wise, super good, super cool. I love it. The crafting implications, amazing. Why do the mobs do so much chaos damage?
Yep.
Like, no, I think this needs talking about. Like, really. Life is in the absolute dumpster, and they release a mechanic that, like, 80% of the damage is trivialized. It goes to 0 if you use Chaos Inoculation. You're immune to Chaos damage. Why would they do...
There's CI cucks at OP marks the CI cuck, bro. So CI, dude, they're like, yo, who is designing it is a CI cuck. And they're like, yo, let's just make this Chaos damage, dog. It's thematic. Okay, bro, trust. But wait, that's a monkey, sir. Yeah, he's a chaos, monkey of chaos. Okay, he's an agent. Okay, bro. Shut the fuck up. Change it to chaos damage. And add in 2 degens. Also chaos damage.
Why would you make a mechanic where 80% of the things that can kill you is from chaos damage? How does that make sense? And I said this on stream once. It's like the comparison for that would be like, imagine there was a keystone on the passive tree where it was, you cannot have, your energy shield becomes 1, immune to physical damage.
Yeah, there it is.
How ridiculous would that be,
Put
right?
that node in, bro.
Obviously, everyone would take that if they're not energy shield.
Yo.
That's literally the equivalent of Chaos Inoculation right now. And like, if that passive existed, imagine if GGG made their next update where like all the mobs, they only do physical damage, right? So you just like, oh, wait, we just get that point, and then everything is completely trivial. Holy...
Code it in right now. Code it in. Come on, what are we doing here? The physical inoculation. Okay. It's like some sort of I don't know, what would it be? Some sort of cock pad. What do they call those things? A cup.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's literally the whole thing. So it's a real WTF moment with the chaos damage and the punishment to life builds, but all the rest was good. And overall, the endgame mapping system still feels a bit mediocre, I would say. But the changes to everything...
But mediocre is, I think, an understatement. I think it's like, it's messing a chemical X. Like, it ain't it. Like, this is not the iteration that's it. Like, it's not it. There needs to be some level of redesign that makes it. Because right now, it ain't it.
Everything else makes it fun enough to continue playing. So overall, I do plan
0
to
Abner kills. Guess what, dude? Because I fucking fall asleep in the end game before I can get there. I'm sorry to say that, but it is what it is. Unironically, on my Thorns character, I was yapping about rerolling. I kind of lost faith in my character. I was like, I'm just gonna get there. Just fucking focus up. Oh, fuck. Oh. I was like falling asleep at my keyboard thinking about re-rolling and then like fucking random Abyss mob kill my guy. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's one of these things where, yeah. There's a reason we're watching the fucking Crypt video after we just watched the Metal video. Okay? We do back-to-back reacts. Because the end game, bro, right now is, you know, it's not it. But I have faith. I know we're going to see the end game update that's going to make it sick. It's coming, boys. It's coming.
playing Path of Exile 2. You know, if I do stress my arm a little bit too much, might have to go a little bit easy. I don't imagine playing Path of Exile 2, you know, year-round or anything like that, but I absolutely see myself playing more than I have in the past.
Bro, he's got Bazaar to play, homie. He's logging into the new fucking Bazaar branch. Okay, Rainad's dropping some hot updates.
The only other thing I want to mention is overall the game, unless you're playing life-based builds, is overall a bit too easy, and we're kind of settled into the clear speed meta. This is a dangerous point for them, and I'm kind of curious to see how they'll handle it in the future, because one thing that people don't like is to get nerfed. So I also don't...
They need to do it. They have to do it. They need to turbo nerf like 80% of the skills in the game, straight up. I think you hot load it, right? You do that, okay, you say, like, look, the clear speed meta is out of control right now. We need to nerf everything. Obviously, you like front load it, give everyone the warning that it's coming. Send out the patch notes of the nerfs beforehand, like a day or two before the live stream. Everyone has a cry about it. They'll post on Reddit and have a little baby rage. Legit, do the nerf patch before the new patch. Do the nerf patch before the new patch. Let everyone cry. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Let everyone cry, like okay. And then, boom, Factic. They announced 2 acts at the same time. Okay? And druids are out. Okay? Boom. Completely drowns out these little baby rages. Everyone's focused on the new shit with the new acts. You know what I'm saying? There it is. Although, wait, I don't think they can do... They probably can't drop 2 acts. But if they have a druid ready and then an act, that's all they would need.
They want Path of Exile 2 so early in its development cycle to reach the point where, you know, it's like clear speed meta. And they're kind of afraid to nerf big time to kind of crawl it back to maybe their original intentions, to the more ruthless style gameplay. I don't know where they'll go with that, but I do feel it is a little bit concerning that the overall game is as easy as it is in the end game so early in development.
Not even in the end game, bro. It's dude, like, if you play the new fire fucking hammer ability, it deletes everything in the game. The second you put it on and you start using it, everything in the game will die. Like, every single boss, even with HESSF self-found gear, every single boss will die within 1 to 2 mechanics. Like, they don't get to play the game. It's that broken.
On that, we'll have to see future patches. And I want to thank you guys for watching this video, and we'll see you next time.
It's a good video. It was a good video. That was actually a high-octane trip video. There was, like, no dead air. He fucking cut it out, so it was high-octane, high-pace, high-intensity video. And all around, like, I don't know, there was people saying I was going to massively disagree with this video. I don't even think... I mean, he was maybe a little bit positive about the in-game, more positive than I am about the in-game. But overall, pretty much across the board, I pretty much agree with everything he was saying. And it's all pretty fucking true as fuck. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Our Final Expo this year, the Brazil Game Show, where we will bring the Path of Exile 2 Boss Rush event. If you're attending, please make sure you come to our booth. What are they talking about? The boss tickets available now at Brazil. Yo, I've got a Twitter DM right now, bro. It's ZZ Ran. I'm gonna forget to reply to that, and he's gonna be mad because I don't want to like sit here and craft a big reply here to ZZ Ran on Twitter now. And he's messaged me, and I will have forgotten that he's messaged me. Like, and then he's gonna fucking get mad that I didn't message him back. But if I just reply with like one thing, I mean, what am I gonna do? You know, ZZ Rant. He's gonna be fucking pissed, bro. He's gonna be fucking pissed. Kopec rip. Wait, how can he die to Cope? Wait, you can't die to that, boss.
Probably just like fucking Team Beast though.
Well, you can't die to Kopec, bro.
I didn't even know they changed the Herald Plague thing. I'm so sad. Got prepped for a kid's birthday. Have fun, man. It sounds like a good time. Oh my god. What? Did they change that? Ah! What? Okay, I'm just gonna go in softcore, I think. That's crazy.
Holy
that was
shit.
fucked, bro. I did not think
he died to Kopec, bro. I was thinking they need to redesign that boss and buff it and make it way harder because it's like Just always been a complete joke, but goddamn, bro. I mean, apparently the vets are struggling. God damn, that's crazy. The Kopec. Oh my god. Then you just walk? Isn't that ability you just literally walk? That's crazy. Probably didn't fire his camp too. Oh shit. You literally just. They built this league to move fast and then walking. Oh shit. I've not died to the monkey 3 times. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. Okay, let's not get it twisted. All right. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Is poison arrow actually good? It's probably got like some bugged interaction that Jungroan's using to make it do like damage. Let's not get it twisted. Tier 15. Nah, bro. Can't be fucked, man. Gonna be honest. Can't be fucked. Can't be. I honestly can't be fucked.
Love you, Quinn.
I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked. Legit.
Then play Blue Price, you pussy.
When dude. Dude.
Coffee.
This phone got video. Yeah, I just got a headache, man, and the idea of doing maps. Like, I couldn't even kill myself, bro. I couldn't even kill myself, bro. Like, I was trying, well, I wasn't trying to kill myself, but, like, you know, I was like, okay, let's raw dog into high-end maps and let's go to T15 and I'll just do it, like, super reckless. And, you know, if I die, I die. That's what I'm thinking to myself. Bro, I just got T15 maps easy as fuck and didn't even die. So it's gonna be a bit flat. It's a bit flaccid, you know. But Deep Rock 1.0 tomorrow. Smile. Yo, what?
It seems like it's gonna be just 2-button playstyle until you're quite strong.
Does he not know about the timer?
Wait, why is there a timer? Huh?
Bro, this guy's an actual tourist, bro. What the fuck? This guy's an actual tourist, bro. Like, dude, that has to be acting, right? Holy fuck. Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah. Chat. Hey, today was a fucking day, eh, boys? Today was a fucking day. We got some good-ass PoE2 reaction. Progressed to T15 maps on my fucking guy. That was pretty sick. Yeah, chat, I'll be honest. I got mad caffeine headaches. And it makes the vibe of everything, like, a little bit worse. So then PoE2 in-game plus fucking just chronic headache from not having caffeine is rough, bro. It's rough. One more react. I can't do another react, boys. I'm all reacted out. It is what it is. I'm withdrawal symptoms. I'm an addict. Unironically, I was addicted to caffeine, and this is gonna be good for me, Chad. Overall, surely. Regardless, my brothers. Regardless.
Poggies.
Am I done with PoE2? Because I'm kind of thinking, like, I could just zerg at the Arbiter and see if I could kill him. But then just knowing that I have to farm, I have to do a bunch of. I don't know if I want to. The thing is, I don't think I should. I don't think I should force it. Right? I think I had a great league. I had a good time. Dude, completed the no logout challenge. Not only that, got the no logout challenge, no checkpoint challenge, all the way to T15 maps with ease. Multiple different builds. I think everything was pretty overall successful. It does kind of suck that it kind of ends in like a, you know, I was kind of hoping it, you know, end in a bang, but it's kind of like ending in a bit of a whimper. But I mean, it is what it is. If that's what happens, that's what happens. I'm not gonna script a rip. Sorry to say, I'm not gonna script a rip, bro. It ain't gonna happen, little gups. vibe off. Yeah. Well, no, the vibe, the vibe isn't even off. The vibe is just like, eh. It's one of these things where I think I'm at the point now where, so like this was the vibe, dude. Doing campaign, popping off. Sick, awesome, puggies, sick, badass. And then every time I try to do endgame, it dips off. Right, dips off. And then I was like, okay, forcing challenge. Fucking puggies, badass, awesome, really enjoying the game. Now I've completed that, and now I'm at endgame again. And all that happens is this, right? If I keep playing, it's just going to keep being more bedge. And it's like, I'm going to, for what? And then there's other games, maybe, that I'm like, you know, that one game you guys linked me yesterday, that the one with the horror game, that looked pretty cool. I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, oh, shit. And then you're talking about Deep Rock Survivors, I'm thinking like, oh, shit. So then I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe I just fuck with that game and come back to PoE2 in the future. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. Yeah. I did not die. I'm not dead. I'm not even dead in the video game. I'm at T15 maps on HCSSF. I'm just, you know, I don't know, just in-game again. It's just not engaging enough for me. It is what it is. Which horror game? Dead something? Dead... Some fucking game, bro. Dead Reset. I bought it, like, 2 days ago or some shit. And, it just looked cool. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll fucking see. We'll see. We'll give it a go. Maybe I'll play that.
Your league can't end with a bang if all you do is touristy stuff with the pinnacle boss being Monkey.
The Monkey pinnacle boss was sick, by the way. Okay. It was sick. Yeah. I love Nolie and Satisfactory. I don't know, boys. I'll figure it out. Surely tomorrow I will come with something prepared, and we'll see what we're doing. Maybe I'll figure out a way to justify reinvigorating my PoE2 gaming. Maybe we'll play a new game tomorrow. Hopefully my headaches will have subsided by then. It's been 2 days. It's just chronic headaches. So I'm thinking, surely tomorrow I'm going to be fucking good, and I can just pop off. And I'll be back to having, like, no, I'll have even better energy because I have good sleep, and it'll be even better. Deep Rock Survivor, new thing. I'll have to have a look at that tomorrow morning, eh? Yeah. Regardless, boys, until next time, peace the fuck out, have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Would you try Arbiter? Remember Starforge said if you kill him within a year, they would give away a PC to chat.
Wait, did they say that? Mate, next league, bro.
Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design.
Bitch!
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. And now, let's hear his porn acting line.
Oh, just fuck my ass.
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design. He dies again. Chat knows what's gonna happen and pours the wine. He almost eating his mic, so it's time.
Are you dumb? I'm immune to physical damage! What the fuck do I need fucking endurance charges for if I'm immune to fucking physical damage? You're so bad at this fucking game! The shock is literally 0%!
Holy fuck, the wiki is bad! The wiki's bad! I should have beaten the game by now. Theoretically, I should have beaten the game? How am I worse than an average gamer? I should have beaten the game by now. Theoretically, I should have beaten the game. How am I worse than an average gamer?
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design.
You fucking idiot.
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. And now, let's hear his porn acting line. Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design. He dies again. Chat knows what's gonna happen and pours the wine. He almost eating his mic, so it's time.
Squish that song. Treehead, I don't know how to do math. I'm a fucking treehead. Look at me, I'm a fucking treehead. It's about fucking Twitch chat. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing because I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. That's what you are. an average gamer! Bitch,